Hello everyone. Welcome to the channel. We are live. Tonight is the night of the second round of the 2020 NFL Draft. We have lots of exciting players still on the board. We've only had the first couple of picks taken right now. As you can see, I am donning the beloved Denver Broncos. I'm very excited to see who these guys take. So let's go ahead and just do a quick recap of who all has been taken so far in the second round. So the first overall pick in the second round, technically the 33rd pick in the draft, T. Higgins was taken by the Cincinnati Bengals. So Joe Burrow will have an amazing target right there. What's up, you guys? Yesterday, I didn't watch yesterday. Yeah, I actually wasn't able to go live yesterday. I had a ton of homework, but I was able to still keep an eye on the draft. We had a lot of really exciting players taken. The Broncos took their wide receiver. It's always great to see that. Very excited to see that we got our receiver. We took Jerry Jeudy. CeeDee Lamb was still on the board. It's a bit debatable which out of the two was better, but that's always exciting. So the second overall pick in the second round of the draft was Michael Pittman to the Indianapolis Colts. After that, we had the superstar running back DeAndre Swift. He went to the Detroit Lions. Then we had Xavier McKinney out of Alabama was taken by the Giants. The Giants have a great defensive player right there. And I completely agree with you there. Drew Lock is definitely going to be excited to have Jerry Jeudy. It's going to be great. Pick Six Brett, welcome to the channel. Always great to see you in the stream. Always great to see you down in the comments. Kyle Duggar, which was the Cliff Harris Award winner. He's a District 2, a D2 school defensive player. Great guy, but coming out of D2, he's one of the best defenders in this draft. And he went to the Patriots. Great pickup there for their defense. Definitely a sleeper pick and definitely one of the best defenders in this draft. Great pickup there by Belichick. He definitely got a steal all the way down at the 5th pick, 37th overall. Ravens got Campbell and Patrick Queen. Yeah, Ravens are going to have a really stacked defense coming up. They're going to have really great edge rush. You're going to see a lot of pure just pop power coming out of those guys. Very exciting to see that. Coming up after that, you had Gross Matos, an edge rusher out of Penn State, was taken by the Carolina Panthers with the 38th overall pick. After that, you had a tackle from Louisiana Lafayette. Robert Hunt was taken by the Dolphins. A decent pickup there. They got their quarterback. They got some other great guys there, and now they're building up that line a little bit. After that, Ross Blacklock, D tackle out of TCU was taken to the Houston Texans. We just got our first like of the stream. Whoever did that, thank you. Also, for those of you guys that are in here that just jumped in, if you're new to the channel and maybe you haven't subscribed yet, go ahead and do that. 3 likes now. Thank you all so much. A crazy 3 straight Ohio Buckeyes picked in the first 3. Yeah, Ohio's got some amazing players. They're one of the best football universities out there, and it's always exciting to see what kind of talent comes out of Ohio State. After that, Jonathan Taylor out of Wisconsin was taken by the Colts. Yo, Nanu, been busy. Shark Stains, welcome back. It has been a long time since I've seen you. Welcome back. Always great to see you. So right now, the pick is in. The 42nd overall pick in the draft is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars. And then Chicago's on the clock. We'll announce who those picks are coming up very soon. I work too much. Yeah, I'm sure you got a lot going on, man. Always glad to see you back. I'm surprised that Hurts didn't get taken. Yeah, considering how hard they were going on quarterbacks, even having Love taken early on, I was kind of expecting to see him that. JZ13, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Did your team get who you wanted? Who do you think's coming up? Go ahead and drop your comments in the stream. I'm going to announce this to the locker room that we're live real quick, and then we may get a couple more guys from in there join us here in a second. Let's go ahead and tag everybody. Send. There we go. So we did just announce that to the locker room. Now let's go back to the NFL app. For those of you that may not take it, has Swift been taken? Let's scroll on up. Swift was taken at the 35th overall pick. Dark Fear, welcome to the stream. But yes, DeAndre Swift was taken. That's the running back out of Georgia. The Detroit Lions took him. Great pickup for those guys. Going to be an amazing addition to their running attack. They don't have a really good run game, so now that they've got him, that's going to beef them up quite a bit. The last really good running back that they had was Reggie Bush, and I don't remember who they have right now. I'm so happy with our picks. Solid picks. Yeah, we've had some great picks. Play Madden Mobile. I will definitely get some more Madden content on the channel here pretty soon. Tyrese, welcome to the chat. But yeah, as soon as I'm able to, I'm going to try and upload some more stuff. The pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars with the 42nd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. They take Laviska Shenault Jr., wide receiver, out of Colorado. Great pickup there. In all honesty, I don't know a ton about him because he's not one of the main receivers that I've been looking at. But from what I've seen, he is an amazing player. Definitely one of the best receivers we've seen recently. Not in that Elite 4, Elite 5 that we saw, but still some great talent. Going to help them out quite a bit. The Jaguars are working really hard to build a team around Gardner Minshew. And I definitely think that adding another receiver to their team is going to make him an even better quarterback. We just had someone new join. We're up to 3 people. Hit 5 a second ago. So whoever just joined, welcome. If you have any questions, comments, suggestions, whatever, go ahead and throw them out here. We're going to be live for quite a while, at least going through the full second round. You think Lamb is the best? In all honesty, I agree. I was pretty certain that the Raiders were going to be taking, says, Yo, Jeff, join voice chat in Discord. I may join in there in a second, just to see what's up. Let me grab a headset and I will join that voice chat. I've got my headphones off camera. I will be right back. I had to pause it for a second. I'm going to jump in the Discord chat while I'm talking to people on the stream. Yep.
You want your chicken, Ben?
No, I'm good. All right, we are back. Llama. All right, I am going to go ahead and jump in the chat in the Discord as well. So I'm going to be talking to the guys in there while I'm talking to the chat. The pick is in for the Chicago Bears with the 43rd overall pick. We're going to get to check out who they're taking very soon. It's always exciting getting to see when these draft picks come in. They did get this pick from the Raiders, so the Raiders traded this one to them. This is probably how they got to move up enough to secure that they were able to get Ruggs. They may have got it a different way, but I believe that's how they got this high up in the draft. It all depends on what all they say. I did just join the voice chat for the locker room, so I'll be talking to those guys while we're live. So, Taraj, hello, how are you? Yeah, day 2 is going to be exciting. I am definitely looking forward to seeing who Denver drafts. Pretty happy with Judy, huh? All right, let's scroll down. So the Broncos are picking the 46th overall, which is the 14th today. And then I believe, if I read right, we actually have 3 picks in the 3rd round. So we're going to be drafting pretty hardcore in the 3rd round when we get to that. Because if we scroll on down, we have the 13th pick in the 3rd, the 19th, and yeah, the 13th, 19th, and 21st pick in the 3rd round. Wow. So yeah, we're going to be grabbing some decent ones. How long till the Seahawks pick? All right, so let's go back over to the 2nd round. The Seahawks will be picking Should be picking here pretty soon. They're down to 27, so they're still a little ways down. All right, so the pick, and this is one that I could see going first round, definitely a solid second round pick right here. Cole Kmet, the tight end out of Notre Dame, was the pick for the Bears. So they're going to have a great offensive weapon right there. Mitchell Trubinsky, if he can maybe pick up how he's doing a little bit, he's going to have a great target right there. Going to be an interesting one to see for sure. The pick is in for the Browns. This is the one that they got from Indianapolis. Cleveland did pick up from them from drafting around some picks, trading around some picks. And then Brady's Buccaneers are on the clock. Correct. Yeah, I think so. Let me scroll on down, and yeah, 33 to 64. Yeah. Is this your, like, who you're expecting to do it?
Trayvon Diggs for Houston Texans.
Yeah. They took T. Higgins, actually, believe it or not. The Bengals, yeah, they took T. Higgins. Gives them a target for Burrow. It's a pretty bold choice, but yeah, he's a great receiver.
So you guys are at 46. So you think they're gonna take Ezra Cleveland tackle?
If Cleveland falls that far, then yeah, I would see that. Denver's notoriously had trouble on our line the last 3 or 4 years, and Cleveland's got an amazing story, and the guy's a powerhouse. So if we are able to get him, then yeah, I would definitely say he's probably best guy on the board for us. The only thing with that is that I could also see the Buccaneers trying to pick him up to keep Brady safe in the pocket. That's the only thing.
Buccaneers are just trying to boost their whole line.
Yeah. Those Buccaneers are beefing up that front five or whatever.
Yeah, they're gonna be the new Patriots team.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you got to think they've got some of the best offensive weapons in the game right now.
Chris Godwin.
Yeah, Godwin's amazing. They've got Gronk's back. Yeah, exactly. Then you've got Brady. Obliterate, you're watching the draft. Awesome. This one is a ton of fun to watch. We had a lot of interesting picks. One that really threw me off, and I totally see why they did it, is Love going to the Packers. That one amazed me.
So what happens with Aaron Rodgers? Do you think he's gonna retire soon? Because that's like a little hint.
Yeah, I don't know. I could see. Well, see, the thing is, they drafted Rodgers when Brett Favre had 3 years on his contract, so they're probably doing the same thing for him.
So that's what Rodgers told to Packers. So I think he said that they need a good Love to have like a young quarterback just in case he retires.
Yeah, because he's getting on up there, and I mean, Rodgers is already guaranteed first ballot Hall of Fame. Like at this point, he's just adding to his stats. Yeah.
For sure.
Because he's probably top 10 all time. Seriously, top 10. Top 15, depending on how you rate a couple of guys.
You think Luke Kuechly will make it to the Hall of Fame? Even though
I
he won't play as much years.
I think Kuechly's got a legitimate shot because he was just such a monstrous defender for those few seasons he had.
Is it the same situation with Calvin Johnson, though? People have like a debate.
Yeah, Calvin Johnson's another one that's on there where he's kind of on the fence because an amazing receiver. Mr. Ranger, welcome to the chat. But yeah, he is an amazing receiver. Calvin Johnson's probably, I would say, top 10 all time in talent, not top 10 all time in stats because he retired so soon. That's one of those where it's a situational Hall of Fame.
I can see that.
Demarion, I do not spend money. Believe it or not, that squad is completely free to play. So that's just all straight grinding. That's somebody in the chat asked if I spent anything.
No one spends money on that game besides Wales.
Yeah, I'm like completely free to play. So that's part of why I don't have quite as many big videos as like Noob Kill and some of the others. Because all of mine's just straight grinding.
Just why spend money on a game that you have to pay like your phone bill and your service bill and all that?
Exactly, and then it resets at the end of the year too.
Yeah, resets. Yeah.
If it was something like Pokemon that didn't. So my overall, I do have a 98 overall team, 2,980-ish power, almost to that 3K mark. So pretty beefy team. I'm going to be adding 3 more 100 overalls, or not 100 overalls, 3 more 99 overalls from the draft promo I'm going to try and add today or tomorrow. I'm going to pick up Terrell Suggs and then a couple of other defenders. The Roquan Smith and whoever the other defender was that we got.
How about Devin Hester? That was the Ultimate Legend card coming out tomorrow.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. I'm going to do a video over that for sure.
I don't know if it's gonna be better than his top 100 one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're just going to copy and paste the stats because that's what they did with all the Brady's cards.
That's true. EA's pretty lazy on their stats.
Yeah, I was really hoping like different, promos would have different stats. Maybe even just like 1 or 2 speed higher or something.
I was pissed off on the 98 Randy Moss from Easter. It's just a copy and paste from the Ultimate Legend, or not the Ultimate, what's it called? Limited Time.
Yeah, and then his Ultimate, or his I'm trying to think of what it's called. His NFL 100's the same one too. Yeah.
Yeah, no, they disrespect Randy Moss. He only has 95 speed. That's so sad.
Yeah. Like he was a speedster back in the day.
Easter, yeah, I know. He was like the fastest out of like all the receivers besides Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, he was probably top 4, top 5 in speed. All right, so the pick is in for the Browns. This is going to be an interesting one to see who they grab. That team desperately needs some help. They're set on quarterback. They're set on running back. I think they're set on receiver. That Broncos hat looking clean. Yes, sir. I'm enjoying it.
Wait, is it number 41?
We got 44 on the clock right now with the Browns.
44. Okay.
So yeah.
They took Tony Whitfield Jr. Has it been taken out yet?
I think Whitfield was taken last night in the first round. Let me go back and check. Scroll on down. I'm fairly certain he was first round. Let's see. No, he's still on the board. I thought he was taken first round. I had him projected to go late first round, early second. Maybe. I don't know how much.
Who needs help in corner? I think Jaguars need help in
Yeah, Jaguars desperately need help in corner because they lost Jalen Ramsey and then the Broncos took A.J. Bouye.
AJ Bouye, yeah. I totally remember that. And then it makes sense to take Tony Whitfield
Yeah.
to take over AJ's spot.
Sadly, Cardinals don't have second round pick. Oh.
The thing is, they have to try him out in the preseason, so it's going to
Yeah.
be a test day for him, how he does. It's a big day for him.
For sure, yeah. Get to test out how good he is and see if he'll make the cut. Has Denzel Mims gone yet? I think that he has. Let me see. Oh, this is an interesting one. So I'll get to that Mims question in a second. Grant Delpit was just taken by the Cleveland Browns, the safety out of LSU. That is a great pickup for those guys. Delpit's an absolute stud in the backfield. That's going to make it a lot harder to pass against them. Now, Mims, I think, was taken last night. I'll have to go back and check. He was either taken last night or he hasn't been taken yet.
Are these guys rushing the draft today? Because it started like 9 minutes ago. It's all the way to like 45, 46, right?
Yeah, they're doing it a lot faster because it was like way crazy drug out last night. Yeah. And Mims is still on the board for whoever was asking that a second ago. The pick is in for the Buccaneers, and my Denver Broncos are on the clock. All right. I want Denver to take Ezra Cleveland. At least you stole Simmons. Yeah, Simmons was insane. I totally think that the Panthers should have taken Simmons when they had the chance, because that would have been a great way to replace Luke Kuechly. They kind of dropped the ball on that one, in my opinion, and it may have cost them in the long run. And there's Winfield. Antone Winfield Jr., the safety out of Minnesota, has been drafted by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. How did Simmons fall to 8th? I honestly have no idea. he should have been number 4. If I was the Giants right there, I would have just snatched him. And then what amazes me is after that, they didn't even take him for the Panthers, because the Panthers need a linebacker, and he's kind of a jack of all trades on defense. You could have easily put him at starting middle linebacker to replace Kuechly, and I definitely think they dropped the ball on that one. Because probably the best defensive player in the draft, other than Chase Young, fell into their lap and they didn't want him. That's a big loss in my opinion, and arguably the biggest mistake here. Do the Seahawks have a second-round pick? They do, but it's really low. They have the 27th pick, so we're about 7 or 8 away. Worst pick from round 1, in my opinion? Oh, this is going to be where I start getting hate. Let's see. Worst pick from round 1, in my opinion. Ooh. I would say, and this is probably going to get some hate from some of you guys, in my opinion, the worst pick in round 1, not because he's a bad player, but because of the timing. I think Derek Brown to the Panthers was a horrible pick. He's an amazing player, and I get that they lost Poe. The problem with that is they had Simmons in their hands, and Simmons went right after him. If they had put Simmons at middle linebacker, their linebacker core would have been set for the most part. They could have got another D lineman later on, but I think that they kind of dropped the ball on that one. All right, let's see. The Broncos did trade up for the Lions pick. Am I hyped about Jerry Jeudy? Yes. Jordan Love was definitely an interesting pick. I do agree that they needed a backup for when Rodgers retires, but I would have fallen a little bit, maybe picked up another receiver or something, and then taken Hurts in the next round. All right, the pick is in for the Denver Broncos. Let's see who we grab. Ezra Cleveland is still on the board. We need help on the offensive line. This should be a no-brainer. Hopefully Elway agrees with me here. It all comes down to what that card says. The app is loading right now. It says the pick is in with the Falcons on the clock. Now, the Falcons need a lot. I could see them maybe trying to grab a linebacker, maybe trying to grab a corner to help out DeFont. Yo, we could take Denzel Mims. That's a good point. He's on the board, too.
There's a guy named Yunker Gross-Matos.
All right, and the pick is in, and okay, I'm not a fan of this pick. I'm going to set the Broncos hat off for a second. I don't know at all why we did what we just did. We took C.J. Hamler, the wide receiver out of Penn State. I'm not a fan of that pick with Cleveland on the board. We got Jerry Jeudy. We got our star receiver to help out Courtland Sutton. I don't think we needed to take another receiver there. I think that's a mistake. Hamler's great, but we already got Jeudy. We don't need a whole lot of depth. Denzel Mims is not that bad. What are people doing? I don't know. Mims is an amazing player. And another one that's still on the board is Diggs at corner. He's an amazing corner. Probably should have been late first, early second round. He's still on the board halfway through the second round. I'm not.
Mims is going to the Bears. I've heard about that.
I could see that. Yeah, Bears are at 18. They could definitely grab Mims if he falls that low.
Bears need some good. They need receivers really bad. I can look on the Bears roster.
That's true. Yeah.
We got Trubisky, but people have so much hate for him. I don't know. They have to fix their whole team. Besides defense should be good. Cowboys got the 51 pick, right?
Something like that, yeah. Thoughts on the Broncos taking another wide receiver? See, I knew this was going to come up. I knew as soon as I did this would come up. So, Jerry Jeudy, I love the pick. Judy's a great pick. Amazing player. I would have taken CeeDee Lamb in that situation. Hey, we just hit 10 people in the stream. Welcome, everybody, to the amazing. I love that pick. The only way it could have been better, in my personal opinion, is if we had taken CeeDee Lamb. Lamb is without a doubt the best receiver in this class. Ruggs is a lot faster, but other than that, CeeDee Lamb is the best physical receiver with pretty good speed. We took Jerry Jeudy. I'm still happy with that pick. CeeDee Lamb went to Dallas. They picked up a great player right there. But us picking up C.J. Hamler second round, I'm not a fan of that at all. I think that one's a mistake in my opinion. CD is the best receiver in the draft. I agree with that. He definitely had the best overall stats. He's a much better physical receiver still with decent speed. KJ Hamler, I'm not a huge fan of that pick. Can he keep up with Sutton? Honestly, I'm not sure. Sutton is a speedster, very quick, very elusive receiver. I think that by picking up Judy, he's going to balance him out nicely. May not have quite the same jump-off speed at the beginning, but once they get going, I'm pretty sure they're going to be pretty good. Do I think Diggs falls to the 3rd round? No. There's no way he falls that far.
Diggs in the 2nd round for sure.
Yeah. Diggs should have been late 1st round, but definitely 2nd round, yeah.
That would be embarrassing for Diggs.
Yeah, I would feel bad for him, honestly, if he went that low. Do I feel bad for Joe Burrow? Ooh, that's an interesting one. Do I feel bad for Joe Burrow?
There's so much pressure on him. And
Yeah.
The new starting Bengals quarterback star, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Injury list too, so he could get hurt.
Yeah,
And,
like, I don't feel bad for him because he's the 1st overall pick. He's considered the best player in the draft. But I do feel bad for him in the fact that he's coming into a team that has a lot of issues, and he's supposed to be their superstar fix.
I feel bad for Andy Dalton, though. Andy Dalton has been there for a while, and now he gets replaced by Joe Burrow.
Yeah, Dalton's been their man for years, and he's about to just get booted out, essentially, because Burrow is that young talent like Love. And Tua is going to be interesting. Yes, I completely agree. I could see Tua, if he has the right stats and stuff, maybe he could get Rookie of the Year. That's a bit of a stretch, but it all depends on what happens. What do I think of the Packers draft choice? Okay, this is an interesting one. Pick is in for the Falcons. I'll get to that in a second. But what do I think of Jordan Love going to the Packers? It's bold, but honestly, I understand the logic here. Aaron Rodgers was drafted 3 years before Brett Favre retired, if I remember right. 3 or 4 years. That gave him enough time to learn under a future Hall of Famer, learn how to play, learn the mechanics of the game, and learn how the NFL works. Rodgers has 4 years left on his contract. So theoretically speaking, we could end up seeing Love be the guy that takes over for Rodgers after he gets 3 or 4 years training under the quarterback. So when Rodgers retires, they're going to need somebody that can step up. This could end up being like an Osweiler situation. Osweiler learned under Peyton Manning. When Manning retired, Osweiler was the man in Denver for a couple of years. Granted, he left and went to the Texans, but he was the man for Denver for a while. All in all, he was great when he was there, and then he left and kind of made it a bit awkward. We had Paxton Lynch for a little while. Then we have Drew Lock now. I think Lock is the future of Denver. So whoever asked that, yes. NFC South is going to be a hard division. Definitely. They've got some amazing players from this draft. Great move around and stuff. Ranger has to be scared now. Oh.
Packers. Why did they pick a quarterback?
The only thing I can think is...
They need receivers. Like last season, Aaron Rodgers is in trouble. He only has Devontae Adams the past 2.
I think so, yeah. Adams was his main target for sure.
Jimmy Graham too. Jimmy Graham was also there, but he needs more weapons. They need receivers.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. And the 47th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select edge rusher from Auburn University, Marlon Davidson. I like this pick. I'm a huge fan of Davidson. He's one of the best edge rushers in the game. He went a little bit higher than I would have expected, but overall they needed help on that edge rush, and I think they've got their man right there. I could see him putting up some Pro Bowl stats in a couple of years once he gets trained. All in all, Davidson to the Falcons is a great pick. They desperately needed help on defense. I would give that one A-, B+, somewhere in that range. One of the best second-round picks we've seen right there. All in all, great job to the guys in Atlanta. Who do I think takes Jalen Hurts? Ooh. Let's see who's on the clock. Who do I think takes Hurts? I honestly don't know. Do what?
Well, the Jags.
The Jags, maybe, yeah. But the Jaguars have Minshew, and I'm pretty sure they're going to try and build off of him as the thing. Yeah. They might. One thing that I could see, and I don't know how much you guys are going to agree in the stream, I could see Seattle picking up Hurts in the 3rd round as a backup for Russell Wilson. If I had to put him somewhere, that's the oldest quarterback in the league for the most part that doesn't have a really good backup.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't necessarily expect them to do that, but if I had to put him somewhere, I could see that. I could also see the Jets taking him. He'd be a great player in that style of an offense. And because that's a team that's had more trouble, they could definitely use a fresh player on the offense like that.
It's similar to how like Joe Montana and there's Steve Young, the backup. So it's similar to that. Like
exactly, yeah.
Montana got retired or traded, then there's Steve Young comes in. That'd be another legend. So I can see that the backup does matter.
Oh, the Jets are. Hold on. The Seahawks just picked their man. This came up. All right, and with the 40th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select edge rusher out of Tennessee, Darrell Taylor. This is the second edge rusher in a row that we've seen. Considering who's left on the board, that's an interesting pick. Darian, you're right. Mims is still on the board. You heard the Jags want Trevor Lawrence next year unless Minshew goes wild.
They're building their defense up.
Yeah, they're beefing up the defense like crazy.
I think the fans wanted a League of Boom, so they're trying to bring that back.
Yeah, that Legion of Boom's been hurting recently, but they could definitely bring it back with a pick like that. And someone asked my thoughts on the 2nd overall pick, which of course was the almighty Chase Young. I think that one was a shoo-in. There's no way you don't take him at number 2. They desperately need help on defense, and on top of everything else, you've got a guy that's an award winner, superstar, one of the best defenders to ever play college football, and he falls into your lap at number 2. If you're the Redskins, you really need help. You've got to take him. No questions there. Great pick. A+.
It's off topic, but I think, what's his name? Justin Herbert. I think he would be really good.
Yeah. Herbert went to the Chargers, if I remember right.
Yeah, so he's going to be like similar to Philip Rivers, but he's going to be like a lot taller. I think he's like 6'6".
Something like that. Yeah, he's definitely tall. The pick is in for the Steelers. Let's see who that is here in a second. Mims is still on the board. That is correct. So we could definitely see somebody pick him up. Did I hear the XFL went bankrupt? Yeah, I had a buddy of mine tell me that last night. It's kind of unfortunate to see. I was hoping they might just suspend next season because of everything going on, but unfortunately that's not the case, and they have completely went bankrupt. Now, they may try and revive it again later. I don't know. Is he the next Nick Bosa? Is Chase Young the next Nick Bosa? This is an interesting question.
He would be similar to a Khalil Mack type.
Yeah, that's a good comparison. Maybe a younger Khalil Mack.
Jamal and Clowney. Him and Jamal and Clowney are similar.
Yeah.
He's not the next Nick Bosa though, you know.
Yeah.
He's more like Jamal and Clowney. He's more speedy guy.
Yeah, I could see him being more like a slightly smaller Clowney, because Clowney was really good coming out of the draft. Kind of fell off a little bit recently. I'm hoping that doesn't happen with Chase Young.
But is Chase Young pretty healthy though?
Yeah, he doesn't have any major health issues that I know of. You're thinking Chicago might get Mims. That's very possible. Mims is an amazing player, and I really don't know how he's fallen this far. Did I get Juju and Minshew? I'm guessing you're asking in Madden. The answer to that is no. I will be getting Gene Upshaw in Madden Mobile here in the next couple of days. I'm about 40,000 points total, so I should be able to get him. I could probably grind it out, get him tomorrow. What's up, Jeff? Just joined us. Not sure if anyone asked yet, but who do I think takes Jalen Hurts? All right, I did ask this a second ago, or answer it. I will gladly say it again. My best guess here, and this is something that might happen, might not happen. But if I had to place him somewhere, I say that he gets drafted as a backup for Russell Wilson with Seattle. Pete Carroll loves those young wild card players. That's how we got Russell Wilson. And I could see Hurts being the wild card quarterback in this draft. Maybe pick him up a little bit later on, mid to late third round, maybe even the fourth round. He could be an easy starter. Hurts to the Steelers. That's what I would have thought, but they already have a really strong backup for Big Ben when he retires. I don't like the Seahawks as a Broncos fan. I'm kind of a fan of all teams. I don't really have a hate for any one particular team. But obviously, I got to keep my alliance with Denver. Absolutely love the Broncos. Always have, always will. But I don't really hate on any teams in particular. The Raiders were a little frustrating when they took Henry Ruggs. But other than that, Hurts for security if he doesn't sign. That's a good point. That's definitely one to worry about. You've got to worry about what players may or may not sign. And putting Hurts in Steelers territory, putting him in Pittsburgh would add depth. But I don't really see a third-string quarterback as your second-round pick. We got to take over the Chiefs. That's going to be very difficult to do. Patrick Mahomes, Tyreek Hill, one of the best setups in the game. Can the 49ers trade for a safety or something in the third round? That's definitely possible. There's still a lot of great safeties and corners on the in there right now still going. But hold on just a second. We do have another pick in. And here we go. Another wide receiver taken off the board. Wide receivers are going a lot more than I expected. So, with the 49th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers take Chase Claypool, wide receiver out of Notre Dame. That surprised me. I won't lie. That's a bit surprising. I don't know a whole lot about Claypool, in all honesty. Chase Claypool. Yeah, I did say his name wrong. My bad on that. Who's Mr. Irrelevant going to be? I have no idea. I'm going to be completely honest. There's plenty of guys that could be that final pick. I really don't know who's going to fall that far. It's probably going to be a guy that we haven't really discussed a whole lot. That's how that usually goes. Tom Brady was pretty close to the end of his draft, and now he's considered one of the greatest players of all time. So just because you're not a first or second round pick doesn't mean that you're going to go altogether.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
How many rounds are today? I believe second, third, and possibly fourth. Second and third for sure. I think it's 2, 3, and 4 today. You can't believe 2 tackles in the top 10. Yeah, that's one you don't see very often. We do have 11 in the chat. That is a record for this stream. So if you're new, thank you so much for stopping by. I am on a conference call right now with one of the amazing guys, Taraj. He's in the locker room. I've got his audio all the way up, so you should be able to hear him too. Got to give you a little bit of a shout out there. All right, and the pick is in for the Chicago Bears, and the Dallas Cowboys are on the clock. So as soon as that pick is released, we will go into an analysis of how good or bad that pick is. In the meantime, though, we are going to discuss some of these other guys. Ezra Cleveland is still on the board. I personally don't know why the Broncos didn't take him. I think that's a little bit of a mistake, in all honesty. He's a great guy. Yeah, Manning says hi to you, by the way. But Cleveland's an amazing offensive lineman, and he definitely should have been drafted by now. I could see Dallas maybe considering drafting him because they did just lose Travis Frederick. They might have to bump up a veteran O-tackle to center. They've got a decent center right now, but they might have to shift around that line a little bit. But exactly, yeah, somebody. All right, and the 50th pick. Hold on, Dallas for sure needs O-line, for sure. And their pick is in right now. Trayvon Diggs is still in this as well. I got a group chat going off as well. Dallas needs a defensive back. Do what?
You think the Dallas will take Jeremy Chin?
Dallas could take Chin. He's pretty good. All right, so the 50th overall pick for the Chicago Bears is in. It was just announced, so let's go ahead and jump into that. With the 50th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears take Jalen Johnson, cornerback out of Utah. That is a very good pick. I'd give that a solid A-. They desperately need help in the secondary. Johnson is a shutdown corner. And I, without a doubt, think that that's going to be a huge addition to their defense. Definitely a sleeper pick. He's not talked about nearly as much as he should have been. In most drafts, I could even see him going maybe a late first round. So A- on that one. Great pickup for the Bears. It's going to make their defense even stronger. And the pick is in for Dallas. And my chat that I'm in is going insane because we got a Dallas fan in there and he's just going nuts right now. I could see them taking Cleveland. If I had to guess, I say Denver takes either Diggs or Cleveland. That would be my two top picks for them. Chin would be a cool one too, yeah. Yeah, they do need some help on defense. They lost Byron Jones. That was a big loss for Dallas.
Oh, they lost Byron Jones?
I think they did, yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Dallas fans that are in the chat, can any of you guys confirm if they did lose Byron Jones? As I'm not 100% positive. I know that they were talking about losing him. I don't know if they actually did or not. I believe they did. Oh. Yeah, they did lose him. Someone in the chat just confirmed that. So that's a pretty big loss for them right there. Yeah, he signed with the Dolphins is what one of the guys is saying.
Okay, that makes sense.
The Dolphins picked him up, yeah.
Dolphins need the help they need. All the help.
Yeah. If they can start beefing up that defense, though, they're going to look pretty nice. Those Dolphins are actually building up pretty well. Mr. Ranger, welcome back.
Well, the Buccaneers are really building up.
Yeah, the Buccaneers are seriously going to end up being Super Bowl contenders. I'd be willing to go that far with how good Brady and Gronk as a duo is.
Buccaneers and Cardinals. Wait, are they both in the NFC?
I'm not sure offhand what division those guys are in.
Because Cardinals are getting up there too with a good receiver core. You got like Fitzpatrick and Hopkins with Kyler Murray.
Yeah, exactly. And so they've got two stud receivers and then the young superstar quarterback in Murray. They've got a pretty built team too. All right, the pick is in for Dallas for the 51st overall pick, and now we are just waiting to see when it is announced. Thoughts on Archie Manning? This is an interesting one. I love Archie Manning. I actually have one of his autographs, one of his Legends cards. I got autographed a couple of years back. I'm a huge Archie Manning fan. I fully believe he should be Hall of Fame. He's one that's not talked about a whole lot, but he is definitely one of the best quarterbacks that the Saints have seen. I would say he's second all-time to Drew Brees for the Saints, in my personal opinion. Huge fan of the Mannings, huge fan of Archie. Hope he gets inducted one year. Absolutely love his play style. He's a great person, just all-around amazing player. The pick is pending for Dallas. Oh, Arch Manning. You mean, okay, their nephew. Their nephew, that's interesting. I haven't seen a whole lot about their nephew. I've heard he's pretty good, but I honestly haven't seen enough tape of him or anything to really say much on his talent.
So many family members playing in the NFL.
Yeah, and then you've got poor Cooper Manning, where I don't think he played at all, if I remember right.
There's a lot of Mannings.
Yeah.
Too many of them.
He's a freshman playing like a senior. Freshman in high school or freshman in college? Because there's a big difference there. 11 in the stream. For those of you that just joined, welcome. If you're new, please make sure to go ahead and subscribe. Let's see if we can hit 1,500 by the end of the month. Would be amazing. Okay, so he's a freshman in high school playing like a high school senior. That's really good. Don't do the Eagles like that. Yeah, now everybody's kind of scared of where exactly Mims is going to fall.
Randy Moss in high school played like a senior.
Yeah, Moss in high school was amazing.
Tall receiver.
I could definitely see that. He's worth it. He's an amazing player. I still think that was a big mistake on the Houston part.
Choice from Texas.
Yeah, that was one of the worst options. I know that they needed somebody in that backfield for running back, but I don't think you need one that big.
Hopkins and Will Fuller, them two are like a beast together.
Exactly, yeah.
Like his speed.
Yeah, and then you could have taken DeAndre Swift in the draft. He didn't go till second round. That could have been their starting running back.
Yeah, the Texas fans are all pissed off, probably.
Oh, I'm sure. Bill O'Brien is not a popular guy in Houston right now, for sure. That was a big, big mistake in a lot of people's eyes. But he saw something there. He was a fan of David Johnson, and he went for it. All right, here we go. Oh, this is going to be interesting. All right, so the Dallas Cowboys with the 51st pick in the 2020 NFL Draft have taken cornerback out of Alabama. Trayvon Diggs is off the board. Diggs is going to Dallas. There we go. Great pick right there.
There we go. Good stuff.
A+ pick. That is the best second round pick so far in my opinion.
Dallas definitely needed that.
That is amazing. They have now fixed the hole that Byron Jones left. I got a couple of Dallas fans in the chat right now that are very excited. That definitely fills the hole Jones left. Great pickup there. Great pickup there. Good pick after not re-signing Jones. I completely agree. Shark, that was a great pickup. The pick is in for the Chargers as well. Bill O'Brien is a good coach, but a bad GM. I could get behind that. He's an amazing coach, just doesn't make all of the greatest decisions as a general manager. I would put him back down to head coach, because he did really good as head coach. The Rams. The Rams, that's right. My mistake. The pick is in for the Rams, not the Chargers.
They changed their logo. Have you seen that?
Yeah, they did. That's what threw me off. It's the horn for the Rams. I thought it was the lightning bolt for the Chargers at first glance. It completely threw me off there, but you're right. Whoever just said that in the chat, the Rams pick is in, not the Chargers.
They're getting sued. The Rams and the Colts are getting sued also.
Oh, seriously?
Same logo, yeah. There was a logo in high school that has the same logo as the Colts now. So
Oh, so they're in trouble now, huh?
They could legit sue the Colts for taking that logo.
Oh.
And I don't know about the Rams, because there's another brand or logo had the same thing, but they just copied and pasted on their logo.
Yeah, that's interesting there. The Rams' first pick in the draft so far, they didn't have a first rounder. That's true. I didn't think about that, but yeah, this is the first guy they've gotten to pick up. So they're definitely wanting to make a big impact here with the first pick of their draft, even though it's late in the second round.
I think Rams need a quarterback, because the Jared Goff is pretty much washed out.
Yeah, Goff has had a pretty rough couple of seasons. I could see, they could pick up Hurts right here, actually, as the backup to Goff.
Backup to Goff, or they could release Goff and put,
Yeah,
Hurts.
they could. That's risky, but yeah, they could cut Goff right here and put Hurts as the starter.
He sucked at Super Bowl.
Oh,
Super Bowl.
wow, that was way off. Okay, hold on. So, the quarterbacks are still on the board. We've not had another quarterback touched. And with the 52nd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams have taken Cam Akers, running back out of Florida State.
Oh, that's the replacement of Todd Gurley, right?
Yeah, that's to replace Gurley. Great pickup there. They definitely needed a running back. Now that Swift is off the board, I think this is the next best thing. Great job to those guys.
Good job with it.
Just all in all, amazing pick there. Late in the second round, they paid Goff a massive contract, though. That's true. They would take a really hard cap hit to release him.
It's similar to like Jimmy G. Like Jimmy G hasn't done any good, but they signed him so much.
Yeah, Garoppolo, they can't really release him because of how big that contract is, because they don't want to waste that much. Jonathan Taylor, is he still on the board?
No, I think he got taken. Didn't he?
I thought he did. Hold on. If Jonathan Taylor's still on the board, then that might have been a better pick at running back. Is he seriously still on the board? Yeah, he's still on the board.
I thought I heard Taylor from somewhere.
Well, there was another guy last name Taylor, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, Jonathan Taylor was taken. My bad. He was taken a little bit earlier by the Colts. All right, and the pick is in for Carson Wentz and his Philadelphia Eagles. Now, they need help with receiver right here.
They may release Carson Wentz because he hasn't done good also.
Oh, here we go. Now, a lot of you guys asked about this earlier. You're about to have your question answered. Now, with the 53rd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles take Oklahoma quarterback Jalen Hurts.
What?
They took Jalen Hurts in the second round right here.
Carson Wentz is gone. Carson Wentz is gone. Thank
Yeah.
I'm not being mean to Carson Wentz, but he hasn't been good since like what? Ever?
Yeah. That's a bold pick right there to get him that high up. But yeah, Jalen Hurts was just taken by the Philadelphia Eagles right there, which means that Wentz's position will likely be filled by a rookie quarterback. That's a pretty bold pick right there, but
they're gonna either release him or trade him.
yeah, they may trade him, but I think they're going to hold on to this one. I think that maybe they'll trade him in a couple of years after they've proved that he's really good.
I want Carson Wentz in the Niners. Makes sense for the Niners.
Wentz to the Niners would be interesting.
Because we have Marquise Goodwin. We can trade Marquise Goodwin to the Eagles because Eagles do need receivers.
Yeah,
And
the
they need a
Eagles.
good quarterback.
Yeah, they could send. Yeah, they've got a couple of options there. Fire the whole Eagles staff. Yeah, people in the chat are not happy with this pick. All right, let's see who's up next. Let me check. So the next pick in the draft is going to be for the Buffalo Bills. So we're going to get to see who's going to Buffalo.
What does the Bills need?
The Bills could use another receiver. They're decently set on receivers.
They have John Brown, right?
They have Brown. I think they still have Cole Beasley as well, if I'm not mistaken. Beasley out of Dallas. He's pretty good.
Yeah, but Beasley's getting old though. He's getting up there in age.
Yeah, Beasley's been out there for a little while. All right, Irving Mendez, thank you for stopping by, and I hope to see you in a future stream. All right, so imagine getting a QB when you need wide receivers. That's a good point.
Everyone, make sure you guys follow Locker Room.
Yeah, for those of you guys that aren't in the locker room yet, that's the Discord. They've got we got all kinds of conversations. Oh, the Bills also have Stephon Diggs. I forgot about that. So they're pretty set on wide receivers then.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So I don't think they're going to be taking a I don't think they're taking a wide receiver. Maybe a defensive back or an O tackle. Cleveland's still on the board. I could see Cleveland going here
I think they could take a offensive lineman.
Yeah.
They still have Frank Gore in the running back.
That's true, but Gore, I don't see Gore sticking around more than a couple more years. Because Gore's getting on up there in age. Gore's...
Congrats to him. He's still breathing.
Yeah, he's one of the oldest players in the league. I would say first ballot Hall of Fame, all-around great player. And I'm surprised he stayed in the league this long.
The oldest ones, actually. I think It was a Kronikowski, the kicker for Patriots. He's like 44 or something.
Yeah, and then you've got Adam Vinatieri is like 46, if I remember right, 47.
Was he retired?
No, he's still there.
Or is he still playing?
Who do I think will have the worst record? Who do I think will have the worst record next year? I'm still saying Bengals. I love Joe Burrow. I love his talent. I still say Bengals are going to be the worst team in the league just because they need so much to make that team a playoff contender. I just don't see them being able to pull it off.
And you got his injury on his ribs from the championship.
Exactly, yeah. And then Burrow's got that injury too. Was it a broken rib or it was cracked or something, wasn't it?
If he gets hurt, that means he's out. Yeah, he was. I think you're right.
Yeah,
the way you said it.
I think it was a broken rib or two when he got smacked up near the end of the game, if I remember right.
I don't know. You better have good O-line.
Yeah, they've got a decent O-line, but their last really good one was Joe Thomas, and he's been gone 2 or 3 seasons at least.
Oh, man.
That man's first
Joe
ballot,
Thomas
no
was in the
question.
Browns, isn't he?
Huh?
Was he in the Browns, Joe Thomas?
Oh, he was Browns. My bad, not Bengals, Browns. Wow. Wrong team. Come on, Jeff. You're a YouTuber that talks about teams every day of the year. You should know what you're talking about.
They're both orange, okay? They're the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking the color of his helmet. The pick is in for the Buffalo Bills. We'll get to that as soon as they release that information. I say Ezra Cleveland's a great option here. There's still some really good safeties on the board. Still some decent linebackers. They might be able to pick up a linebacker. I think Ezra Cleveland is the best option for them, though, without a doubt.
What's the team on right now?
Buffalo's up right now with the 54th overall pick.
They need
Yes, the third will be today as well. So we're going to be here. Let me scoot back a little bit. We will be here for the second and third round, possibly even the fourth round if they have that today.
It could be until like around 11 p.m. Central.
Yeah, this is going to be a long stream. I'm going to be going 3, probably 4 hours on it. Oh, he fell that far? Wow. Okay, so that was my that was my unedited opinion of that pick. Wow. So this is a great pick here. Thoughts on the Chargers' new uniforms? The new uniforms look amazing. They did a great job on those.
Mr. Razor, the Falcons uniforms are really nice.
Yeah, Falcons uniforms look really good. Another really good uniform. Like I said, Falcons had a great one. Chargers are looking pretty good. I'd like to see Denver spice it up a little.
I've heard Patriots are changing their uniforms too. I've heard of them.
Yeah, I heard something about the Patriots. They may be getting new uniforms. But here we go. The pick is in with the 54th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Buffalo Bills select defensive end out of Iowa, AJ Epinesa. Amazing pickup right there.
I just saw his highlights a couple days ago, and he is, wow, crazy.
Great pick right there. I'm really surprised he fell to the second round at all. I would have put him mid to late first round. So the fact that they can get him 54th overall, that is great. Just straight up A+ on that one. Best guy on the board for them. They already have a really good defense, and they're just that much better now. Epinesa is going to be an amazing addition to that team. Let's drag the camera down a little. It fell. The pick... Huh?
You got new people, new viewers. You got Wet, and we got Spider 02.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. We got a couple new people in the locker room.
Yeah, not locker room, the live chat.
Okay, yeah. The new guys that just joined the chat, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by for the NFL Draft on YouTube. All right. Yeah, make sure to check out the locker room. The link to that is in the bottom of pretty much every Madden mobile video I've dropped. Ton of fun in there. Lots of amazing guys. The pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens. We're going to get to see who joins Lamar. Excuse me. I'm expecting, more than likely, they're going to either take another receiver. We just hit 10. Whoever just joined, welcome. I'm expecting that they take a receiver here. Denzel Mims would also be great to add to their defense. They recently picked up Calais Campbell, very powerful player.
Earl Thomas.
Yeah, going to help out Earl Thomas too. And I think, if I remember right, they picked up someone on defense last night, if I'm not mistaken.
I can see the Ravens taking a receiver though, because you can't use the scrambling or running as much. You need to balance out and like passing and rushing in a way.
Yeah. Let's see.
Lamar Jackson getting hurt.
Oh, I don't think did the Ravens not choose last night? Oh. Apparently, no, they did choose. Didn't they take Queen? If I remember right, they took Queen, right? Yeah, there it is. The 20th pick, they took Queen. So they got a linebacker. Imagine if they were to take Queen and then turn around and get Mims right here. That would be a stacked defense. He's still on the board. The locker room is amazing. Yes, it is. The Ravens got Queen last night. That's correct. Superstar linebacker right there. So if they take Queens last night, come back today and pick up Denzel Mims, they're getting a corner and a linebacker that'll both be starters. The Cardinals fans want new jerseys. Even Kyler Murray doesn't like your current ones. Yeah. I'm sure Fitzgerald's probably tired of them if the new guys don't like them. Cardinals may get new ones. I wish the Broncos didn't pick KJ Hamlet. I agree. I think Ezra Cleveland was the best guy on the board. We needed help at offensive line. We didn't really need another receiver because we just got Judy. The only reason I think we took that is to add a little bit of depth and to change up some play calls. But this early in the draft, I don't think you go for depth. I think you go for the best guy on the board. That's correct. We do have Judy and Sutton already. We've got Fant at tight end. We have a receiving core built. We didn't need to pick up Hamler right there.
Noah Fant. Is that his name? Noah Fant? Your tight end?
Noah Fant, yeah. He's out of, he's a Hawkeye. Vaughn, yeah. I heard that Vaughn's sick. Definitely hoping he gets better. We'll have to see what happens with that. The Broncos should have picked someone from O-line. Yes, Ezra Cleveland. We should have taken Ezra Cleveland. Oh, someone in the chat agrees with me. I'm not crazy. Cleveland would have been perfect. We do have 3 picks in the 3rd round, though, so maybe Cleveland falls a little bit more. Oh, this is an interesting question. Do I think Lamar gets the Madden curse?
That's just in case he doesn't get hurt.
I really don't know.
Depends.
I love Lamar as an amazing player. He's a beast on Madden Mobile. NFL MVP in real life. One of the best scrambling quarterbacks ever. Right up there with Mike Vick, Steve Young, just the great scramblers.
Lamar's my favorite quarterback of all.
Yeah, Lamar's amazing. Taraj in the chat said he's his favorite quarterback. I really hope nothing happens to him. But you never know. There's always a chance, especially going in as the top guy. There's always a chance he could get injured, unfortunately. And we might have to see RG3 step up. And honestly, RG3 is not a bad backup to have. Please don't let the Ravens get Mims. Yeah, if the Ravens get Queen and Mims, their defense is going to look amazing. If I were them, that's who I would take right now. I think Mims is the best guy on the board for the Ravens right now.
I think RG3 is pretty washed up.
Yeah, he's definitely, RG3 is definitely not as good as he used to be, but I would still rather have him versus some of the slower backups in the league. But yeah, now we're just waiting for the pick of the Ravens to be confirmed, and then we'll get to announce that and discuss this. Somebody asked a second ago my thoughts on Jerry Jeudy. I love that pick. I give it an A- for one reason, and that's that CeeDee Lamb was still on the board.
I'm still mad you guys got Jerry Jeudy.
Jeudy was amazing. I would have taken Lamb, though. Oh, here we go. Mims to Miami is not confirmed yet. Okay, what? Well, I was not expecting this one, and I doubt you guys were either. With the 55th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens take J.K. Dobbins, running back out of Ohio State.
Ooh, running back.
I don't know on that one. I don't know on that one. J.K. Dobbins, yeah. I don't.
Where?
Mims is still on the board, guys. He could get picked up by the Dolphins here. Yeah, Mr. Ranger, that's a good point. Ingram is still getting old. I think that Dobbins here might be a bit of a stretch in my personal opinion. So I give that one a B minus, just because Mims was on the board. You still had Ezra Cleveland. They could have beefed up that O-line. They really didn't need a running back, but they do need someone to replace Ingram. If Ingram retires next year, that's going to put him in a really bad spot. So I see the logic behind the J.K. Dobbins pick. Like I said, I give this one a B, maybe a B minus, just because they had a really good O-lineman on the board with Ezra Cleveland. And then they had Mims on the board. Mims has somehow still not been taken. That amazes me that Mims is still on the board. The pick is in for the Dolphins. We'll go over that in a second. I could see them taking Mims. I keep saying that. If the Rams get Mims, he's going to cry. All right, so Mims would be an interesting pick here. Great wide receiver. I'm very surprised that he's still on the board. No trades in the second round. I don't know if that's true. I'm not sure. Like no one's traded into the second round? That's not true, I don't believe. Because the Falcons got that, or not the Falcons, excuse me. The Ravens got that pick. We just saw the Dobbins pick from the Falcons. So there are a couple of adjustments. No new ones that I know of, but there are still some adjustments that have been made to the overall lineup of these picks. Now let's scroll on up a little bit. Ravens will be back on the clock in 4 or 5 picks. So they could get Mims if he's still there. And then the current pick right now, the Miami Dolphins got this pick from the New Orleans Saints. 11 people in the chat, welcome. If you haven't subscribed, please go ahead and do that. Give the stream a thumbs up if you're enjoying this live stream of the draft. We're going to go over the 56th overall pick, the Dolphins pick, as soon as it is announced. And right now we're just waiting to see what happens. Seahawks, no. Please stop, no. Oh, here we go. Okay, what? This is an interesting one. Okay, I like this pick. Broncos didn't have anything crazy happen in free agency. I don't agree with that. Hold on. Hold on a second. We got some amazing players in free agency. Denver picked up Jurrell Casey. We picked up, we got Jurrell Casey from the Titans. We got Melvin Gordon, which I am so hyped for the Melvin Gordon pick. I love seeing him added. Oh, you're talking about losing anybody? No. We didn't really lose anybody at all. We picked up a lot of great guys. We didn't lose anybody that would have really hurt. Broncos got to the Super Bowl in the previous free agency. That's true. This could be another free agency period just like we saw a couple of years back. Drew Lock is a sleeper. I agree. He's definitely one that they don't think about nearly as much as they should. But, let me take a breath real quick. I'm talking a mile a minute for this draft. Fitzgerald is a legend. He's playing when he's super old and may want to keep playing for 2 more years. I agree. Fitzgerald is one of the greatest receivers of all time. I would say top 3, top 4. He's definitely going to get a gold jacket when he retires. First ballot Hall of Fame. They're going to retire his number in Arizona, no doubt. But with the 56th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select defensive tackle out of Alabama, Raekwon Davis. I like this pick. They needed help on defense. I think that Davis is going to be that anchor for the D-line that they've been needing. As far as I know, they still have Sue. I think they still have Cameron Wake. Now you add a superstar D-tackle like Davis here to learn under those guys. He could carry the line for the next 5 or 6 years. Great pick by the Dolphins. I give that one an A minus. That's a really good pick right there. Arguably one of the best they've done recently. They got Tua on offense, and now they turn around on defense, pick up a D tackle. Great job. 7 more picks until the 3rd round. That's correct.
They also got Brian Jones, though.
Yeah, they got Jones. So they're building that defense a lot. Yeah.
For sure, Dolphins need defense.
Yeah, they definitely need more defense.
It's embarrassing. Until they beat the Patriots. That's surprising.
All right, the pick is in for the Rams. They are back. They just picked Cam Akers out of Florida State, and now they're going to pick up somebody 57th overall. Whoever just commented that, my apologies. I was checking the draft schedule. I missed your comment. You want to go ahead and copy and paste that and send it again. I'll make sure to read it and discuss it with you. I hate missing people's comments. I always feel really bad when I do that. It's always really awkward, too. Jake Fromm in the 3rd round. I could see that. Let's see who else in the 2nd round first. Titans, Packers. We know the Packers aren't taking another quarterback. I could see Fromm maybe as a backup for Patrick Mahomes. I could see Fromm as a backup for Russell Wilson, too. Wilson doesn't really have a solid backup that I know of. In all honesty, I have no idea who his backup is at all. Yes? Thank you. Charger, we had a camera dying on us.
Packers go get Denzel Mims to actually help.
All right, Packers should get Mims. I agree. Packers can definitely use help on defense. Their offense is stacked. They've got their backup quarterback of the future. They've got decent receivers. I could see them taking another receiver here, depending on who's on the board. Wonder what's going to happen with Yannick. He wanted Jags to put him on trade, but he hasn't been traded. That's going to be a really awkward situation. Anytime you have a player that wants to get out of his team and the team doesn't let him, that makes it a really bad situation for everybody involved. Hopefully there's no bad blood over that, but I really don't know the situation. I haven't had the chance to look into that too much, in all honesty. But I have heard that he was not allowed to be traded, probably due to contract issues. I don't know all the details on that one. I don't follow the Jaguars nearly as much as Denver, so I don't know all of the details regarding their issues and their trades. But hopefully Yannick gets what he wanted. Hopefully he gets to go to a team he prefers. Jets are lucky they can still get Mims. That's correct. He was projected at 49th. I saw some projections that were saying he could have even gone to Dallas in the 1st round if they didn't take Chaisson or someone. Dallas got a steal with CeeDee Lamb. I'm just going to go out and say that, just outright. They got an absolute steal, best receiver in the draft with CeeDee Lamb. Chaisson is the only other person I could have seen them taking. As a Hawkeyes fan, I'm sad to see Tristan Wirfs go. Yeah, Wirfs was amazing. Hawkeye's been putting out a lot of really good players. Like I said, Noah Fant, Broncos tight end. He's from Hawkeyes. Got a lot of great players coming out of there recently. They had another tight end. I believe it was the Detroit Lions tight end that was also one of the Hawkeyes a couple years back, if I'm not mistaken on that one. I'm blanking on what his name was, though. The Lions tight end, the new guy. Can't think what his name is now. It was kind of a longer name, if I remember right.
Yeah, that's why I don't remember.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he had a card in Madden. I can't think of what it was.
Oh, they came out?
Yeah, it came out recently. It was 95 overall. Oh, wow. Okay, so Denzel Mims was not taken by the Rams. Mims is still on the board somehow. So with the 57th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams have selected wide receiver out of Florida, Van Jefferson. They did not take Mims, but they did take a receiver. I'm not a big fan of that pick right there. The Raiders wanted to trade Yannick for their 19th pick, but Jags said that was too little. I don't know. Their 19th pick is really valuable. Hawkinson, that was his name. Manning, thank you. Thomas James Hawkinson, that was the guy's name that I couldn't think of. TJ Hawkinson, yes. Where did Delpit go? Delpit was actually taken a few minutes ago. Let's scroll up and see. Delpit was taken by Cleveland with the 44th overall pick. The safety out of LSU found a new home in the dog pound. Always exciting to see a defender go somewhere like that. But this Van Jefferson pick, I fully understand they need another receiver. Cooper Kupp's pretty good. They needed somebody else up there. I give this one a C+, because Denzel Mims is still on the board. If you're going to take a receiver, you've got to take Mims.
They can still take free agency too.
Yeah, they can still take a receiver in free agency. Taraj over here has a good point. The pick, yeah, there's going to be plenty of guys that are going to be looking for a new home in free agency for receiving core. Yeah, and you can have, like you said, you can have walk-ons. There's lots of ways to get great players. The Cardinals are probably going to get an O-lineman with their third-round pick. If Cleveland is still on the board and Denver doesn't take him, the Cardinals will, for sure. They need to make sure Kyler Murray is safe in that pocket. Dang, that sucks. Yeah. This Van Jefferson, I give it a C. Honestly, just a solid C. He's a good player. That's not what I'm saying. But if you have Denzel Mims on the board, I don't see any way that you don't take Mims in this position. You've got Cooper Kupp. You need somebody really good to complement him. The other thing that I would have suggested for the Rams is a linebacker. Because if you... Clay Matthews only has a couple of years left. Let's be realistic for a second. Clay Matthews probably has 2, maybe 3 years left before retirement.
He's going to probably retire sooner than that.
Yeah, exactly. If he doesn't retire sooner than that, I give him 2, maybe 3 years. Great player, Hall of Famer, hasn't had a really good couple of years. He was on Pat McAfee's show talking about when he didn't get elected for the 2010s All-Decade team. Somebody just asked if Kyler Murray was the most sacked quarterback last year. I'm not positive, but I believe that he was. If not, he was definitely up there. I can't believe we traded Sanders for a 3rd and 4th round pick. Yeah, I'm not a fan of losing Sanders on Denver. I know the 49ers lost him. He's currently now in New Orleans, I believe. Great target there for Drew Brees for his last couple of years. My favorite Bronco of all time. Somebody just asked that. Peyton Manning, without a doubt. Absolutely love the guy to death.
Champ Bailey.
Oh, Champ Bailey was great too. I gotta say, Peyton was number 1 for me. I was a huge fan of him even before he started. Jeff, look at the next pick. Oh, please tell me they didn't take Cleveland. No! No! Cleveland is gone! Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to take the Broncos hat off for a second. Oh! The Vikings. No! The Vikings picked him up. Oh, man. Okay. So, Vikings might be my new enemy. Oh, I love Cleveland. That one hurts. Oh, man. Okay. So I hate to announce this, but because we're on stream and I have to announce the picks. With the 58th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, as much as it hurts for me to say this, Ezra Cleveland was taken by the Minnesota Vikings. The tackle out of Boise State is no longer on the board. That means that Denver is still going to have trouble on their offensive line. The Vikings definitely stole the W right there. Stole it right out of John Elway's hands. Oh, that one hurts. That one hurts right in the heart. I was really hoping to see Cleveland go to Denver. Oh, man. So,
At least you got Jerry Jeudy.
yeah, we got Jeudy. but we don't really have anyone to protect Drew Lock. We got Dalton Reisner, and he's decent, but man, we just lost out on one of the best guys in the draft. I'm still not a fan of the wide receiver we took in the second round because we lost Cleveland.
Never know. A lot of players are undrafted and they become legends.
That's true. There's a lot of undrafted and free agent players that ended up being legends in the team. You've got a great point there.
You never know, because Broncos could look up the O-line maybe after the draft.
Yonda come out of retirement and come to our team. Yes, Marshall Yonda, if you are somehow watching this draft, Denver needs you. I know your entire career was with Baltimore, but the Broncos would love to have you back. Okay, the pick is in for the Jets right now with the 59th pick, I believe. Yes, the 59th pick is in. Didn't the Rams release Clay Matthews? I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure if they did or not.
Mr. Ranger. Mr. Ranger, he's still on the team.
Yeah. I don't know if they did.
No, they didn't.
Oh, they did. They did release him. Then, yeah, they need to get a linebacker. I'm not sure what the Rams are doing here. They have a hole at linebacker right now.
I guess he can retire any time then.
Yeah, Clay Matthews might retire in the offseason if he's not currently on a team, because I don't really know of anybody that would be willing to pick him up because he is older, even though he's a great player.
Clay Matthews, coach of the Niners, please.
Yeah. Matthews comes on like a one-year deal with somebody at least. You never know. Maybe he goes to the Buccaneers. I mean, everybody else is going to the Buccaneers.
Oh gosh, that's the bandwagon team now.
Yeah, it's going to be the new Patriots team, basically. It literally is. Two of the greatest Patriots are there. Rams need a linebacker. I think all they have is Corey Littleton. Yeah. No, that's true.
Corey Littleton, he's semi.
If he retires 100 overall, Clay Matthews, yes. If Clay Matthews retires, he will have a 100 overall career tribute card, I would hope. Maybe they'll give us a 99 again and make him evolution food.
The card on better shows the Green Bay uniform than the freaking Rams.
Yeah.
Because Green Bay is his actual uniform. Doesn't look right for Rams.
Yeah. All right, the pick is in for the Jets at 59. We're going to get to that in a second. Do the Chiefs have a pick in this round? Is Cam your favorite player because he didn't pick up the fumble? I don't want to answer that on camera. Let's just say I'm happy with how that Super Bowl turned out. That's a safe answer. I don't really want to answer that. For whoever was asking, yes, the Kansas City Chiefs do have a pick in 4 or 5 from now. They have the 31st overall pick. Who did the Seahawks get? The Seahawks picked up, let's scroll back up a second. They picked up edge rusher out of Tennessee, Darrell Taylor. Great pickup there. Do what?
The Seahawks are making them very powerful.
Yeah, the Seahawks are going to be... They may bring back Legion of Boom style defense if they keep this up.
Yeah, they are.
Because they're just going defense heavy in this draft, and I love seeing that.
Just seeing Cam Bam come out of retirement.
If Cam Chancellor comes out of retirement, oh man, that would be amazing.
I think he'll be too old already. Is he like 34, 35?
Yeah, he's 34 or so. I mean, we have older safeties. Dawkins was about that age too.
Oh yeah, Dawkins. He played for the Broncos too, right?
Yeah. Dawkins put in 2 or 3 years with the Broncos. I think he was there.
That's like cancer, dude. You got Cam Bailey.
Yeah, they had Elvis Doomerville too, if I remember the team right. And Doomerville was a monster. I remember him on Madden 12. He was like the best linebacker.
Was it Elvis Dumerville? Whatever his name is.
Doomerville, yeah, he was there.
Yeah, I remember him in Madden.
Oh, wow, okay. Hold on. So, for those of you that have been asking where in the world is Denzel Mims going, the answer coming up as we call out the next pick. So, with the 59th overall pick in the 2020 draft, this pick was from Seattle, was given to the New York Jets. So, the New York Jets have selected wide receiver out of Baylor, Denzel Mims. Mims is going to the Jets. Taraj is not a fan of that pick at all.
I feel bad for some Mims. His family be like, you went to the Jets. Oh my god.
He'll be asking when free agency is.
Free agency, like, sign a contract and I want to go to the Patriots. Oh no, wait, I want to go to the Buccaneers.
Yeah, everybody goes to the Buccaneers. Well, imagine if like Calvin Johnson came out of retirement for one season with the Bucks. Because he's still technically in the age where he could do that. I mean, that'd be amazing.
But Calvin Johnson doesn't even watch the NFL.
Yeah, I heard that. He's not a big fan of it for some reason.
He's more into his family stuff right now.
Do I think Hurts to Steelers would have made more sense than the Eagles?
Yes, I think it would, because Big Ben, you know, he's getting bigger and older.
Well, yeah, that's true. And they need somebody for Big Ben, but
Ben is,
they've got Mason Rudolph, too.
He broke his arm or something like that, Big Ben?
Oh, yeah, he had an injury last year,
Rudolph took him for it, right?
and then Rudolph stepped in when he got injured, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
So maybe they're trying to
Myles Garrett?
do what?
And Myles Garrett came in with the helmet.
Yeah,
Smack.
which didn't help, and then they were probably on their third stringer at some point. And I don't even remember who their third string quarterback is, in all honesty. Because, you know, Mason Rudolph and Big Ben are the only two you really hear about. For those of you in the chat, do you know who the third string quarterback for the Steelers is? Because I really don't know. This is an interesting one. Do the Patriots take Jake Fromm? I don't know. Let's see. Who did they take last night? Let me go back and check. Because that'll determine who they take tonight. I could see Belichick trying to take make another Tom Brady. But it all depends on, really, at the end of the day, what Belichick thinks of the player. I thought they drafted already. Maybe they drafted earlier this round.
I think they took a tight end, didn't they? For replacement.
I don't know, in all honesty. They should take a tight end. They have a hole at tight end.
They don't have a quarterback, too.
Yeah, they don't have a quarterback right now. Well, they have whoever the backup for Brady was.
I think, yeah, Pat's good from Mahomes is the best quarterback. Said that Pat's good from last name
From, yeah. From something like that, yeah.
They have no quarterback, so they're gonna take it probably.
I
Quarterback sucks.
Okay, this is interesting one. So, the Patriots have picked up their new player with the 60th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The almighty New England Patriots, under the guidance of Bill Belichick, I'm sure, picked up John Oosh, linebacker out of Michigan. I give this one a B-. Decent pickup for sure. He's a great defender. I just don't really think that they needed a linebacker. They've got Jamie Collins, as far as I know. Smart pick. They got rid of Kyle Van Noy. That's true. Van Noy is... he's no longer there, so they did have to fill that gap. So yeah, I could see this fitting in there. Number 18 should have been retired. Actually, I think 18 was retired from Denver before Peyton got there, but they let him wear it, if I remember right. So 18 is retired. We had another quarterback way early on in Denver's history, if I remember right, that wore it, but I can't think of who it was offhand.
My favorite pick tonight was Jalen Hurts. That's like my favorite pick of the day.
Overall, your favorite pick was Hurts? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hurts to the Eagles makes a lot of sense.
He was, you know, my quarterback.
Yeah.
Wentz is gonna probably be free agency. So
I really like seeing Davidson go to Atlanta. I think that's a great edge rushing attack that they're going to have going on now.
Jamie Collins going to Detroit? Wow.
I don't know if that's confirmed or if that's a possibility. By the way, I think Patriots traded pick yesterday because they want Justin Fields or Trevor Lawrence next year, so don't expect them to get a quarterback. That's possible. Trevor Lawrence is pretty impressive from what I've heard. I haven't gotten to see a lot of his gameplay.
I could tell the future. You could be the future Broncos coach.
Me?
Coach. Yeah, you're gonna be the future future head coach.
Oh, that would be amazing. And Coach McCormick is on the clock. So here's what we're going to take, guys. I would love to work for the Denver Broncos. That'd be amazing.
You gotta wear the nice uniform, gotta look fresh.
Yeah, put that little pony up in the corner of it with a little pin. Denver says Denver or something across it. Man, that would be amazing. Yeah. So the pick is in for the Tennessee Titans. What am I studying in school? So, whoops, camera bumped a little bit. So originally I was a communications major because I know a lot of you guys know that I've done camera work pretty much all of my life. I've also been a writer for years. I'm currently an English major, so I'm hoping to chase some sort of a journalism career with that. Maybe sports journalism. I might get to cover my lovely Denver Broncos if I can get on with the Denver Post or the Denver Times or somebody else like that. Peyton should be GM for Denver. I would love to see that. I think he should step in first and just be like a quarterback's coach or something, because he definitely has a quarterback skills. That's what they're saying. So like a couple of guys in the locker room are saying that he ought to step in at GM. That would be interesting. But I kind of like Vic Fangio and Elway. They've got pretty good stuff.
I thought I saw John Elway from yesterday.
Huh?
Is he head coach now for them or GM?
I'm pretty sure that Elway's GM and then head coach is Vic Fangio, if I understand right. Okay, I'll get to the worst pick right now. First, somebody asked, do I think that Jake Fromm goes to the Saints? No, I do not think so at all. And here's why. Taysom Hill is one of the best utility players in the league. Taysom Hill will step in as the quarterback when Drew Brees retires. They've been testing him out periodically. A snap here, a snap there, a throw here, a throw there, to make sure that he knows what he's doing. Taysom Hill will be the next quarterback for the Saints. Jerry, welcome to the stream. Forgot about Hill. Yeah, I think Taysom Hill's the answer for New Orleans right there. I'm not really sure where Fromm's going to go, in all honesty. That's going to be an interesting one.
To be honest, the team that I mostly hate is the Chiefs. I hate the Chiefs.
Not a Chiefs fan, huh?
No, we lost to the Chiefs.
Oh, yeah, okay. The Chiefs would be a legitimate spot for him to land, honestly.
Ew, the Chiefs.
Yeah.
They have Patrick Mahomes. They have Mahomes.
Yeah, they do need a backup, though. I don't know if they have a decent backup, because Alex Smith isn't even in the question anymore, is he? Oh, Jeffrey Oakley, you're almost to the 50,000. That's awesome, man.
Oh, you need to get Juju.
Yeah.
Get Juju.
Juju's pretty good. I personally am taking Gene Upshaw just because I'm stacked on receivers. I need a good O-lineman.
Listen to Jeff, though. I think O-line is pretty much important, too. So there's a lot of good receivers out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of great receivers. Megatron, I've got him. Hold on, let's see. Jerry, do you remember when me and you had a conversation in Jeff's comments? Was that was probably when I did that stream the other day. Oh, he's taking Upshaw too. Wow, so he's grabbing both of them. Great work there. There's a defensive end, Derek Tuska. I wonder where he will go. Probably 4th or 5th round. He's a sleeper. That would be interesting. I didn't get to read all of your comment. It went away before I saw the last little bit. Worst pick from round 2 so far. Well, I'm a Denver fan, and this hurts. But the Denver Broncos picking up KJ Hamler. Worst pick in the 2nd round.
It's for Niners that the Broncos took Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah, that's true.
I want Jerry Jeudy, but you guys took it.
I agree. It should have been Cleveland. Yes, thank you. Cleveland should have went to Denver. We need offensive line help. We desperately need help on O-tackle position. We had a superstar. We said we didn't want him. The Vikings took him off our hands. But we do have an update on the draft. So, the Tennessee Titans are improving their defense. Check this one out. With the 61st overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans have taken Christian Fulton, cornerback out of LSU. A+. I love this pick.
Everyone everyone from LSU is like the best.
I love this pick. The
yeah,
Packers pick. Oh, the Packers pick is in. All right. Christian Fulton is a great pickup. They need, they definitely needed help in that secondary. Jeff, out of the QBs taken in the first round, which one do I think will be a bust? Ooh, might get some hate for this one. I'm going to say Tua, just because he's injury prone. I think Tua's the wild card here. He's injury prone. He's the biggest risk. I love that they had, they had the nerve to take him. The whole tank for Tua thing worked out. The Dolphins took Tua, 5th overall. Great pickup for them. But I honestly don't know if that was as much of a risk as a lot of people say. He's had injuries. The score that he had in the combine was a little lackluster. I think if any of them are going to bust, it's going to be him. I don't see Jordan Love busting because I don't see him playing for the next 2 or 3 years. I think he's only going to be used as a backup for Aaron Rodgers. Rodgers retires, Love is going to step in and maybe even lead them to their next Lombardi. It depends on who's there in a few years.
You never know, though. Like, Lamar Jackson was the backup for Joe Flacco.
Yeah. Lamar was, that's a good point. Lamar was Flacco's backup. And now...
He came out of nowhere.
Yeah. All right, the pick is in for the Packers, and the Chiefs are on the clock. We will update as soon as those picks come in. We didn't need another wide receiver. We have Sutton and Judy. I completely agree. The Denver Broncos did not need to take the receiver in the second round. Ezra Cleveland was amazing, and they kind of messed up on that one in my opinion. I, without a doubt, would have taken Ezra Cleveland. We get our Jerry Jeudy. We get our wide receiver first round, second round, turn around, get an O-line. And why would you get a running back when you have Aaron Jones? That's a good question. Aaron Jones is pretty good. They probably just wanted depth at that running back position.
The Niners, bro, like the 2-3-headed monster,
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you look at Denver's running backs, we're stacked as all get out right now. On running backs, we have Phillip Lindsay and Melvin Gordon in the backfield. The pick is in. Let's see who we've got. 13 people in the stream. For those of you that are new, welcome. The Packers took another running back. The Broncos did release Flacco. That's correct. All right, with the 62nd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers take A.J. Dillon, running back out of Boston College. Bad pick here. Bad pick here. C-. Not a fan of this one at all. I get that they need depth. I fully understand that. Depth is incredibly important at the running back position, as well as, honestly, just about any other position. But I don't think that Dillon was their answer here. I think this one was a bit of a mistake, in my opinion. A lot of great running backs in this draft have already been taken. We saw Swift taken off the board earlier. We saw a couple of other really good guys, but like some people are saying, they did already have Aaron Jones. I don't think that spending your pick on another running back is smart here. Packers and Eagles are making the worst choices in the draft. I would agree with that. Packers are making bad choices. Maybe.
These people on these teams are pretty expert. So
yeah. I think... Yeah, a lot of people are not fans of what the Packers are doing right now. I think that the Packers' second round was a mistake. I think Jordan Love, though, I think that's a smart move. They're getting a backup.
Everything's about business. So
yeah.
If you guys are pissed about the Packers are the ones that are really smart.
Yeah. Taraj has a good point here. It is essentially all a business. I rate this pick F-. Wow.
Amazing thing will happen.
Yeah.
You never know. Packers have something up their sleeves.
Yeah, the Packers, I mean, they could, as crazy as it sounds, they might even take this guy, like his speed. I think he's a receiving back, if I remember right. They might actually move Dillon up as a receiver.
And don't forget about free agency.
Yeah, and then free agency's got some amazing options. Seahawks are making good choices. Seahawks are doing amazing. I would say Seahawks are probably making the best choices out of any team right now.
They're
Yeah, they're trying to rebuild that Legion of Boom. I think that's really smart.
Because they pretty much got, stuck in the spot last season.
Yeah.
Just the defense weren't there.
We just hit 100 minutes on the stream. We've been here an hour 40. Woo!
Houseburg receiving core, 98 Johnson, 98 Ingram, 95 Hill, and 100 overall Graham.
Seahawks always planning something. That's true.
Replace Hill with Ruggs, because Ruggs is just got here.
Yeah. I've got Ruggs and Johnson as my two deep threat receivers with Terrell Owens in the slot, and they work really well.
Metcalf, too. DK Metcalf is cheap, but he has like 99 acceleration.
Yeah.
He's going to be very good off the outside.
Jerry Dude, I'm so happy Mims did not go to our rivals. Yeah, Mims went way lower than I was projecting on him. Which team do you think used the picks? Which team do I think used their picks wisely?
Niners.
I think of all of the picks that have been taken, I say here that the best team so far. Oh, that's a good question. I'm going to scroll back up and actually refresh over a couple of yesterday's picks. I think that the Giants messed up when they didn't take Simmons. I'm just going to come out and say that. They messed up when they didn't take Simmons. That was a huge mistake on their part. New England picking up Duggar is a great pickup. I think the Bengals are doing really good, in all honesty. They got the top guy in the draft, turned around and got T. Higgins, which is a great target for him. Whoa, yeah, think about that defense for the 49ers. Kinlaw, Armstead, Bosa, and D. Ford. That's terrifying.
I have a feeling D. Ford might be released. I've heard Joey Bosa might be going to the Niners.
Simmons is so useful. He can cover Kittle and stop Wilson's run game. That's true. He's going to be instrumental.
Simmons is a guy that can cover anything. He can play like linebacker.
Yeah, he was inside linebacker, outside. They had him at safety sometimes. What teams used their picks badly so far? Well, to be fair, yeah, Denver messed up on their second one. Arguably messed up on their first one, too, because we didn't get CeeDee Lamb. Jerry Jeudy is still a really good pickup. I would have taken Lamb over Jeudy. Will Justin Herbert start week 1? Yes. He will start, in my opinion. I would easily put him one of the top talents in this draft. No way he doesn't start. Yeah. Bosa's going to... Okay, we do have the pick in for the Kansas City Chiefs. This is the pick that they got from the 49ers. So with the 63rd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs have taken Willie Gay Jr., linebacker out of Mississippi State. I give this one a B+. He's a solid linebacker.
Yeah, they actually replaced, who did they lost?
They lost one of their linebackers. I don't remember which one offhand. But they do have a hole at linebacker, and they have no depth either.
D4 was a flex linebacker, wasn't he?
Possibly. Russell Wilson is a savage. He can escape a lot of people, everybody. Yeah, Russell Wilson's amazing. Wilson's got at least a good 4 or 5 years left. I don't think they worry about a quarterback just yet, especially not in this draft. Maybe next year or the year after they start looking at a replacement for him. I don't think that's in the cards for Pete Carroll right now, though. Let me scoot back a little bit.
I think Tua Toga reminds me of Russell Wilson.
Yeah, Tua's pretty good. Joe Burrow now has a target to throw to during the season. That's correct. They also have Azuma, I believe is how you say the tight end's name. He's pretty good. I think the Chargers may use Taylor to help Justin Herbert. That's possible, yeah. They could train Herbert with him. I would get one, though, just in case. That's true. You never know what's going to happen in the NFL. Things change every minute of the game, every game. Things change. People get injured. People retire. You've always got to expect the unexpected in the NFL.
And you have to watch the preseason also. That's when all the rookies have their field day.
Yeah, you get to test out the rookies in preseason.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy.
All right, the pick for the Carolina Panthers is in. They have not announced it yet. They are the final pick in the second round of the draft. So we'll get to see who finishes up the second round. This is a pick that Kansas City gave to Seattle. Seattle gave it to Carolina. So we got a little bit of shifting around there. Thoughts on the Vikings picking up Justin Jefferson? I am a huge fan of that. They picked up an amazing receiver. Jefferson is easily one of the best offensive weapons in the draft this year. They picked up an absolute stud on offense.
Let's say something to Duran, it doesn't matter about rounds because, Tom Brady is the best and he didn't come from the first round or second round.
Yeah, Brady was way back there and he ended up being really good.
All these rounds in these drafts, it all matters because these players could be future Hall of Famers.
Yeah. One that I'm really looking forward to seeing is where Thaddeus Moss lands up.
Oh, Thaddeus Moss will end up like third round.
Probably third or fourth, yeah. Burrow can throw while taking a hit, yeah.
That's why he didn't do the combine. He's going to take the risk of being in the third or fourth round.
Yeah, that's true.
People that don't go to the combine, they go like lower.
No. Thaddeus Moss is a tight end. He is not a wide receiver. Sorry for the confusion there.
He is not like his daddy. He's a little shorter.
He's a little bit shorter than the almighty Randy Moss. Still a great addition to a receiving core. Great tight end. 7 more picks until the Cardinals select. Jalen Hurts finally got drafted. Yes, he did. Oh, I want him to help Kittle. That would be pretty good. That'd be a great addition right there at tight end. Give a little bit of help to Kittle. Maybe give him a little kick to get him going. 10 people in the chat right now. Welcome, everybody, to the NFL Draft on YouTube.
Moss won't go to the Niners, will he?
I don't think so because they have Kittle. I don't see them going that high for another tight end.
But we don't have no backup, though. I've heard there's a rumor that we might take O.J. Howard. But that's a rumor.
Howard, maybe. One that I could see happening here, because the Patriots lost Gronkowski. They don't really have an answer for tight end. I could see them taking Thaddeus Moss.
Well, Patriots are a fan of Belichick is a fan of Randy Moss.
Exactly. You know how cool that would be? Randy Moss played with Belichick, and then you turn around and get his son under the same head coach. That'd be amazing. And Darren, you're right. You do need tight end depth. Yes, the Broncos do have a third-round pick. We actually have 3 coming up. So we're going to get to see maybe John Elway can redeem himself from that wide receiver pick in the second round. There's still a couple of good offensive tackles on the board. Still at least one good center on the board. I think Chavez is still up here, if that's what his name is. Please get Cleveland. Cleveland is not on the board anymore. The Vikings took Cleveland in the second round. So we did miss out on him. Big loss there, big loss. But we can come back from that. Still plenty of great linemen on the board. If we finesse Philly with Dante Pettis, they need their whole staff. Fired. Oh, man.
We need to put Jeff McCormick to be his head coach.
That would be a lot of fun. In your profile pic, was I the announcer of a game? Sort of. I was actually running the camera on the sidelines for ETBU. I believe that video, that picture was from our very first game my freshman year. So I was kind of announcer. All right. Now, this is one you had mentioned earlier, Taraj. With the 64th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers take Jeremy Chin, safety out of Southern Illinois. No, the Panthers. Panthers took him. And the Bengals are on the clock to start the third round. I think they do, yeah. So they're building up that secondary. I give that one an A-. That's a pretty good pickup right there. Couple of better guys on the board, but still really good. Best pick in round 2, in my opinion. Let's go back and refresh over them. It was definitely not Denver's second round pick. I can say that right now. I was not at all happy with what Denver did there. I say that the best pick in the second round, scroll on down a little bit. I really like Greg Delpit going to Cleveland. I think that's a smart pick. My personal favorite pick at all of them, I think the best pick in the second round, considering what the teams needed, is Marlon Davidson, the Auburn edge rusher, going to the Falcons. The Falcons needed help with their edge rushing game. They add Davidson right there, and he's going to be a starter in my opinion. I love that pick. I think they got a great defender there. He dropped a little bit lower than a lot of people were suspecting. But overall, that's a great pick, great option right there. Marlon Davidson, edge rusher, is my favorite pick. I also really liked seeing Empanesa get picked, defensive end. Sorry, Cincinnati Bengals, you don't like the pick. Okay, yes, the Bengals pick is in. What grade did you give Blaylock for the Texans? Blacklock for the Texans. Let's go back real quick. I'll answer that in a second. With the first pick in the third round of the draft, this is the 65th overall pick. So with the 65th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals have knocked it out of the park yet again, taking Logan Wilson, linebacker out of Wyoming. I give this one a B+. They need help at linebacker. They don't have any superstar linebackers. Defensive line is looking pretty good. The secondary's decent. Do what?
Vontae Perfect, whatever his name is, the dirty linebacker.
Yeah, they've got Perfect. They've also got Carlos Dunlap at D end, and now you're adding Wilson at linebacker. It's going to beef up that defense even more. B- right there. Somebody asked my thoughts on Blacklock going to Houston. Let me go back and take a look at that trade. Or that pick, I mean. Let's see. How far down was that?
Are they going to be using John Ross more often after like having Joe Burrow?
I would hope so. Yeah, they would have to. They're going to need... Yeah, he needs to be used a lot more. No. John Ross is with the Bills now, if I remember right. He's with the Bills, if I remember right, yeah. Bengals and Redskins got the first, second, and third pick. They're stacked, yeah. Have I tried Whataburger? Yeah, it's a Texas thing. Probably other areas too, but I know Texas for sure. Not a big fan of Whataburger personally. I know it's an unpopular opinion. I'm more of a Burger King kind of person. It's a personal thing. I'm more of a Burger King, yeah. I do like Ross Blacklock, D tackle out of TCU going to Houston. They need help. They lost some great defensive players. They lost Clowney a couple years back. Never really recovered from losing him. Putting this guy at D tackle, I think, is essential. Getting a good guy at TCU. J.J. Watt's getting torn up. That's correct. And when Watt retires, they're going to need somebody on that line that can hold it down, or they're just going to completely fall apart on defense. They got Whitney Merciless. He's really good. Didn't have as good of a year last year. Okay, here we go. Second pick is in. I'm not a huge fan of this pick, but nonetheless, with the 66th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Washington Redskins take Antonio Gibson, wide receiver out of Memphis. Okay, they're saying Redskins got a smart pick. He's a pretty good receiver. Probably the best still on the board. We saw Mims get taken a few picks ago. All the other studs, for the most part, are already out. So I could definitely see this guy right here, Gibson. I could definitely see him matched up with a couple of their other good wide receivers. McLaurin, I believe is his name. Get those guys firing sideline to sideline. You can get a lot of good plays really fast. That's a great pick. I'm not a huge fan of the player himself. I don't know a whole lot about him, though, in all honesty. No, Redskins took Gibson. Then they took Young first round, and then second round they took... Let's see, who did they take second round? Did they pick second round? I thought maybe they didn't pick second round. Yeah, Redskins still have Kirk Cousins. What's my favorite holiday? It's kind of a random question. I love Halloween. I've always been a fan of Halloween. Feels great outside. I'm a huge fan of horror movies, dressing up as, scary stuff. I just love the fall season, love Halloween.
That's his favorite promo, you guys. Most feared.
Yes, and
The Ray Lewis.
yes, the Ray Lewis card every year for the Field of Fear promo for Most Feared. I absolutely love the Halloween season in Madden. We always have great cards. It's always one of their best. We do have the Detroit Lions pick is in. Whoops, the camera fell over. For those of you in the stream, I am so sorry. You just saw black for like 5 seconds. Camera fell over on me. There we go. We're all live. Everybody's all good. We're all good. Okay. Yeah, the camera just completely fell over on me right then. So, the pick is in for the Detroit Lions at 67th overall. I could see them maybe going wide receiver here. I don't really know what all wide receivers are left. I'm hoping the 49ers get a pick in the round somehow. I don't think they have a round pick, or a pick in this round, I mean.
It's either the third or fourth round. The Niners will get the next pick.
Yeah, they don't have one in this round, doesn't look like.
No, we don't. I checked today. We don't have
But the Broncos have 3 picks, so that'll be exciting to get to see.
Thaddeus Moss is not here too. It could be Thaddeus Moss to the Niners.
Yeah, that's possible.
It's kind of Kyle Shanahan's playbook.
Yeah, Shanahan's an amazing, got some amazing plays that he calls.
It's fun to coach your team.
Yeah,
Amazing, Mike Shanahan.
yeah. Shanahan's great. Kyle and Mike both. Broncos got 3 picks. Yes, sir!
What? We got 3 picks.
Yeah, Broncos have 3 picks in the 3rd round. Hope the Broncos draft an O-lineman. Yes, we desperately need O-line. I've scouted out a lot of the O-linemen, trying to figure out who's the best. All the really good guys are off the board. Cleveland is no longer an option for us.
Okay.
Big mistake there, huh?
Is your Bradley Chubb healthy, your defensive end for the Broncos?
Bradley Chubb was injured last year, but I think he's back in full swing.
He should be back in anytime soon. He's been gone for all 2019 season.
Yeah, he was. Chubb was gone for the vast majority of last season. I don't know if it was the whole thing or not.
So you guys need help on defense still, or you need help on offense?
We need help at middle linebacker, really. We need somebody on the other side. You remember that Thursday night football game when you guys destroyed us? Josh Rosen threw picks. Yeah, Rosen had a tough game against Denver. I would like to see us maybe get a safety. We have Justin Simmons. I think he's going to be our safety for the next few years. Okay, here we go. Hold on. The pick is in. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. So the pick is in for the Detroit Lions. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. With the 67th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Julian Okwara, edge rusher from Notre Dame. A- on this one. I really liked this pick.
What team? What team again?
The Lions picked him up from Notre Dame.
Okay, that's really good then. Because
Yeah.
They picked up who did they pick up? Van Noy, right?
Yeah, they picked. I think they did pick up Van Noy. So you'll have.
The Lions are working on the defense. They need to get their secondary up too because they lost Darius Slay.
Yeah, they gave away Slay. I could see him taking a corner 4th round, maybe later.
They need corners because Darius Slay was like the only corner that was doing good for them.
Yeah, Slay was their star corner, and they sent him away, unfortunately, which was a big mistake.
Replacements for him. Because I think the Eagles got him, right? Yeah, they did.
I think the Eagles picked up Slay, yeah.
That's cool for Eagles.
Yeah. But man, if you're a Lions fan, you're probably kicking yourself watching him go away. Yeah, Buckner leaving the Niners definitely would have hurt. The pick is in for the Jets at 68th overall. It hasn't been announced yet, but as soon as they announce it, I'll make sure to announce it on the stream. The Jets have had some interesting picks. I'll leave it at that. Do what? They'll probably draft an O tackle. It's so boring of a pick, but you have to do it. Yeah, you desperately need O tackles, and I agree. We should have taken Cleveland last round, without a doubt. He was the best guy on the board. Jeff, do I think Ruggs will be successful? Yes, I certainly do. Maybe not as successful as if he'd went to Denver, just because Carr is not the best quarterback.
Raiders are specialized to have speedy guy.
Yeah, but the Raiders, like Taraj is saying right now, the Raiders do specialize in fast guys.
Al Davis said he likes speedy guys to go do work.
Correct. Fast guys that can put in the numbers. Yeah. All right. The pick is in for the Jets, and it's not one that I would have guessed. But I see where they're coming from here. So with the 68th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Ashton Davis, safety out of California.
Support Jamal Adams.
I'm impressed with this. Yeah, it's going to support Adams. You thought Vegas replaced Carr with Mariota unless Carr is still starting. Mariota is probably going to be his backup. I don't really see Mariota starting over Carr.
I think Vegas is going to test Mariota with the scheme.
Maybe, yeah, just to see if Mariota can fit the play style. That's possible.
I feel sad for Carr because Carr was really good in 2016, but just went downhill after.
Yeah, Carr had a couple of really good seasons. He just hadn't been able to put up the numbers recently.
It's the same situation with Jared Goff. He's going to be going downhill.
4th through 7th round is at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. I hope the Cardinals get more primetime games. Yeah. Carr used to be an MVP candidate in 2016. Yeah, he was really good a few years ago.
Yeah, Carr just went downhill. I feel sad for those players. It just sucks. But no one's perfect, so.
Yeah, I may try to stream tomorrow's picks as well, because we got a lot of really good players going. Do what?
Did the draft just ended?
No. It's still going. It's still going. 4th through 7 is tomorrow.
Round 2?
Do what?
Is it 2 and 3, right?
Oh, yeah, 2 and 3 today. Okay, we do have an update on the draft. So with the 69th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks have taken Damian Lewis, a guard out of LSU. Okay, they went away from their defense a little bit here. It's nice to see. They changed it up a little bit.
On one side, you gotta do both sides.
Yeah, they changed it up a little bit. They're protecting Russell Wilson, protecting that pocket, going to strengthen up that pocket. Great pick here.
I give a lot of credit to the O-line because
Yeah.
Without O-line, there's no quarterback. Everything counts for a reason.
Exactly, yeah. If you don't have an O-line, that quarterback's going to have a really bad day.
Like if you're playing on Madden and you have all 60 O-line, you're not gonna have a fun time.
Yeah. Like if you play with no O-line, that quarterback's going to get destroyed. But now they have a guard that's going to help step in and keep Russell Wilson safe in the pocket. You should see a lot of very deep passes with him now. He's going to have more time for those deep plays to develop. Great pick there. I say B+ on that one. It's another LSU pick. LSU has been dominating this draft. They've had so many players. Huh?
They always have players.
Yeah, they do.
You got Tyrann Mathieu, OBJ.
Yeah, they had amazing players at LSU. The Ravens are on the clock. I think one of you guys in here was a Ravens fan. Let's see who joins the Baltimore Ravens. This will be exciting. The pick is in at number 70.
Mr. Ranger.
So we're going to, Mr. Ranger, I believe, was the Ravens fan. Thank you.
Ravens fan.
We're going to get to see who the Dolphins take. I could see an offensive lineman here to keep Tua safe. I think that's a really smart pick. Oh, my bad, guys. He's a Cardinals fan. Oh, whoops.
Cardinals fan. Oh yeah, I could tell by your profile.
I couldn't see his picture. What do I think about the new Panthers regime? I don't get what they're doing. Do you mean like what do I think of their draft picks or just in general? Because I'm not a fan of their draft picks recently. I think first round draft, the Panthers messed up by not taking Simmons to replace Kuechly. That would have been my pick there. I know Derek Brown at D tackle is amazing. I just think that they kind of dropped the ball there by not picking up a replacement for Kuechly. Even though they did lose Dontarie Poe, Dallas picked him up. And that's another hole you've got to fix. But I think, considering the kind of talent that he is, you just have to take a shot and take Simmons when you're given the chance. They didn't do that. And as much as I like as much as I like Brown at that position, not as good. And they did lose Gerald McCoy too, yeah. So they were hurting at defensive tackle. They had to pick that. But I think there were still some really good guys that could have went a little bit later on at D tackle.
The Buccaneers too?
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
I think McCoy was Buccaneers, and then he went to the Panthers, if I remember his path right. I'm not sure where he went now. Actually, I hadn't heard that they lost him. Well, I'd heard rumors. I didn't know it was confirmed yet that he went somewhere else. But it'll be interesting to see what they do now. And we are just sitting here waiting on the official announcement of the Dolphins pick. This will be interesting to get to see who they take. I'm expecting offensive line here. I know I've said that for like the last 3 or 4 picks. Offensive line is terribly important. If you don't have an offensive line, your quarterback's going to take shots. Your quarterback takes shots. You lose yardage. You get a hurt quarterback. It's not a good scenario. Do I think Garoppolo will have an MVP season? No, I don't.
No, Garoppolo is too overhyped.
I don't think so. Like Taraj said, I do agree he's a good quarterback. He fits that scheme well. I don't think he's MVP caliber in my opinion. I just don't see him being that high of a superstar. I think he's more of a fit the position while we need him kind of player. I could see them maybe even getting a replacement in a couple of years. Just depends on what they can get their hands on. To be fair, he did pretty good. He almost got him a ring. But that defense had a lot to do with them getting as far as they did.
And, Garoppolo had a concussion in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I remember reading something about that.
It was helmet-to-helmet contact, but the referees didn't see it.
Dang, yeah. That's one they need to keep a better eye on, because you can hurt a quarterback really bad if you hit him a certain way.
You got this pass interference by George Kittle. It's just so many BS in that Super Bowl.
Yeah, there was a lot of questionable calls.
There's some questionable on our side too. I think I've heard about.
Yeah.
Russia to pass or whatever.
Yeah, there were a lot of questionable calls on both sides in that Super Bowl. Not as bad as in some games, though. I mean, I still say the Saints got screwed out of a Super Bowl. I fully believe that. That was pass interference. They didn't call it. Cost them a Super Bowl.
Really bad. That's what everyone began for refs or having their own side.
Yeah.
Everyone hates the refs out, guys.
Yeah, that was a pretty rough one.
Mr. Ranger says that the Cardinals will be making the wild card.
I could see Cardinals making wild card. They've got a couple of good pickups in this.
Depends on Kyler Murray. He should be getting better now.
Yeah.
Learn his mistakes, what he did.
Yeah, learn like the best scenario and how to improve and all.
Against our Niners. Like, our Niners and Cardinals are like going at it. I don't know how we have a hard time against them.
All right, we do have an update on who the Dolphins took. So, with the 70th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins have selected Brandon Jones, a safety out of Texas. Yeah, because I know every single person in Texas. Didn't the Cardinals get the easiest trade for Hopkins? Yeah, they got a steal when they got Hopkins. I think this draft pick here is pretty smart. They need some help in the secondary. Picking up a guy in the 3rd round, you're not risking too much, but you can still get a really good safety. Considering the guys on the board, I would probably give this a B, maybe a B+. Great pickup here. This better be worth it. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a risk. I don't know a ton about this particular player, but it's interesting. The Cardinals are on the clock. That's correct. Did the Texans draft any help for Watson? Let me go back and see. I don't think they have done much on offense right now. They may be waiting to see if somebody good falls. I don't know. They took, let's see. Now they took D tackle with Blacklock. They've still got Watson as far as I know, yeah. We got Burrow, Let's scroll on through. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, here we go. 2 Texas players in a row have been taken. Well, sort of. So, with the 71st overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens have selected Justin Madubuike, and I apologize if I butchered that name. Defensive tackle out of Texas A&M. This is interesting for a couple of reasons. Number one, defensive linemen are always very highly sought after. And so this is great for that reason. They may trade him later. But they also just picked up Calais Campbell. So you're going to get to see this new A&M defensive tackle learn alongside one of the best defensive players in the game with Campbell. It's going to be a great back and forth between those guys. We should see this new D tackle put up some pretty good numbers in the upcoming seasons. All in all, B-. Pretty solid pick. The pick is in for the Cardinals. They're going through these a lot faster than they did last night, which is great. I'm very glad to see we're picking up speed a little bit in the draft. Last night was a lot longer than I would have expected.
Yeah, it was like 2 hours.
Yeah, it was crazy long. Smart pick by the Cardinals. Has the Cardinals pick been announced yet? Because I'm still, I don't think you guys can see that. I'm on the NFL app and it hasn't been announced yet. So you guys may see it a little bit before the app updates. But the pick is in. Yeah, they may be watching it on cable. I'm recording on one device, and then I've got the phone up on the other. Oh, man, I did not realize he was still on the board. Okay, wow, they got their offensive lineman. A+ here. With the 72nd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals have selected Josh Jones, offensive tackle out of Houston. A+ here. They have to protect Kyler Murray. He was the most sacked quarterback last year from what I remember. This guy took shot after shot after shot after shot. We're really lucky we didn't see Kyler Murray get severely injured with how many sacks he took. That O-line was just shattered last year. A+ here. One of the best picks in this draft altogether. I love seeing Josh Jones go to the Cardinals. Great pickup here. One of the best in the third round. Probably the best in the third round so far, in my opinion. One of the best of any round. They desperately need to protect Kyler Murray. They finally got their man in Josh Jones. I would have predicted him for Broncos or Cardinals second round. So seeing him go to the third, great pickup here. Cardinals got a steal. They've got a long-term answer.
Yeah, Jeff.
Huh?
I have to go, man. It was nice being here.
All right, hey.
Meeting you up tomorrow's stream.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much for sticking around. It's been a ton of fun getting to talk to you in here. And I will for sure see you later, man.
I'll see you later, man. I'll see you tomorrow.
For sure. Catch you then. All right. Texans can probably use Thaddeus Moss. That's true. Texans could definitely use a tight end. I could also see Belichick taking him for the Patriots. It'd be a nice pickup there. The pick is in for, I believe that's the Jaguars. Yes, pick is in for the Jaguars. So we're going to get to announce who they take in a second. Speaking of a wide receiver, Shenault is still not gone. That's true. He's one that probably should have been taken in the second round. The fact that he's still on the board is pretty impressive. Texans need to draft a new head coach. I don't think that's possible. But they definitely need to maybe consider getting O'Brien out of the front office, because that was a pretty bad trade in all honesty. But the pick is in for the Jaguars. I'm waiting on that to load up, and then we will share that and see how what we think of that. We're up to 17 likes right now, only 3 away from 20, which is always very exciting to see. I'm a huge fan of getting to do these long live streams with you guys. We're a little over 2 hours into it right now. Same with Peterson and Matt LaFleur. Yeah, they've made some mistakes too. I think Bill O'Brien losing DeAndre Hopkins, even though they got David Johnson, I still think that's a big mistake here. The Cardinals are taking W's. Yes, Cardinals are having an amazing draft. All in all, just great performance by the Cardinals in this. Josh Jones drop into the 3rd round. They were able to secure their quarterback. They're able to keep Kyler Murray safe. Just a great pickup right there. I love getting to see that. We are waiting on the Jaguars pick at 73rd overall. As soon as that comes in, we'll go ahead and take a look at that. Saints are on the clock. We'll get to see who joins Drew Brees in New Orleans. But for now, we're going to go ahead and wait on the Jacksonville Jaguars. I could see a lot of things here. There's plenty of more offensive linemen to try to protect Gardner Minshew. We've also got tight ends an option here. Thaddeus Moss. I don't think they've got a really good tight end. I don't know offhand who their tight end is. They could still take corners. They lost A.J. Bouye. They lost Jalen Ramsey. They're hurting for corners right now. There's a couple of good corners still on the board. Plenty that they could take 3rd round without putting too much risk on them if it doesn't pan out. Like I said, we're waiting on the Jaguars pick to be announced. Easily tight end for the Jags. Yeah, Jaguars could take one. How many road to the draft points do I have? So I'm at about 39,000, give or take. I will be taking Gene Upshaw. I really want a smash mouth offensive guard. That'll be able to get Rodney Hudson, I think, is my other O guard. Be able to get him out of there. Probably use him in one of the Madden Max sets. But Gene Upshaw is who I'm going to take. That's going to be one of my end game players, probably. He's got great blocking stats. I think he's in the Hall of Fame. He's an NFL legend. He was with the Raiders for years. Just an all-around monster of a guy. One of the best O-linemen in NFL history. And I definitely want that kind of talent on my my offensive line. Still waiting for the Jaguars pick here. This is taking a little bit longer than I was expecting. We're still trying to announce who the pick's going to be. I could see Thaddeus Moss here. I could see O-line and corner. So corner, tight end, O-line are my options. Do you think Thaddeus Moss falls to the 3rd round? Well, we're in the 3rd round. I think he falls a little bit further down if the Jaguars don't pick him up. There's plenty of other options a little bit further down. The Jets might take a shot on him. I could see the Raiders trying to pick him up. They have back-to-back picks at 16 and 17 coming up here in a minute. The Lions have Hawkinson, so they don't need a tight end. The Patriots. I think the Patriots are a very possible option for where Moss goes in this draft. I think that having Randy Moss and then turn around and have the other Moss, his son, would be a great pickup. And I think Belichick would go for it. We're still waiting on the pick from the Jaguars, so we're just kind of sitting tight for a second. I'm not entirely sure what's taking this pick so long. They're probably debating a couple of guys that they're looking at here. Probably Thaddeus Moss and an O-lineman, or maybe an O-line and a corner, because those are their main needs. Like I said a second ago, they lost A.J. Bouye. They also lost Jalen Ramsey, so they lost their main corners. I could maybe even see them going somewhere on D-line. They lost Calais Campbell. Who are the Broncos taking in the 3rd round? I'm really hoping someone on the offensive line. O-line is definitely our main need. We've got to protect Drew Lock. We could also take a safety. I personally would prefer if we go for O-line first. But we need a second safety. I could definitely see Denver taking another safety to complement Justin Simmons. Debating on getting Juju over Upshaw. Should I get Upshaw? I would recommend it because I would recommend picking up Gene Upshaw because there's a lot of other really good receivers in game. Not a whole lot of other really good offensive linemen in Madden Mobile. Pretty much nobody outside of the NFL 100 guys have the same stats as Upshaw. So if I were to tell you which one to go for, I would say Gene Upshaw. Pick him up in whatever scheme you run. I'm Smash Mouth, so I'm going to have a Smash Mouth Upshaw in a second. Oh, I need to stretch for a minute. Pick by the Jags, not bad, I guess. I have not seen the Jags pick, actually. Okay, there it is. So, you guys are definitely a little bit ahead of me. Let's go ahead and announce this pick. So, with the 73rd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars have taken Devon Hamilton, defensive tackle out of Ohio State. Like I said a second ago, I could see them going D-line. They went D-line. B-. It's decent. Hey, man, what do you think about the Cardinals pickup on Isaiah Simmons? Personally, think he's going to be a beast. That's an amazing pick right there. They lucked out that he didn't get taken earlier. He should have been taken by the Giants, and then the Giants didn't take him. He should have been taken by the Panthers to replace Kuechly. They didn't take him. The Cardinals got him. Just amazing, amazing player. He may be Defensive Rookie of the Year. He's that good of a player. The only other one I think is in contest for that, Chase Young. Maybe we might see a couple of the guys taken in the secondary as some solid options. Gladney out of TCU is going to be really good. I believe the Vikings took him at 31. I'm surprised EA hasn't added Brett Favre yet to Madden Mobile. Yeah, I would really like to see that. Okay, so we do have a trade. I don't see the information on the trade just yet. But that would be interesting to see some trades. They've pretty much just been solid picks so far. I'm going to go ahead and scoot the camera back a little bit so that I'm not sitting on the edge. All right, there we go. That's a little more comfortable. You guys can see me a little bit better. So yeah, I do definitely like the way this draft has gone so far. Sorry, I'm adjusting the camera. I moved. Have to adjust it for that. Okay, here we go. Wow, this is an amazing pick. I don't know what the trade was offhand. If one of you guys can fill in Mr. Ranger on what the trade was and also fill me in, that would be great. But right now we do have a new pick. Let's take a look over here. So with the 74th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints took Zach Bond, linebacker out of Wisconsin. Good pick here, A-. They needed help. We just know the Saints traded in with the Browns. Okay, so the Saints traded up to take the Browns spot. But yeah, great pick there. They needed help on their defense. Kiko Alonso, I love the guy to death. He's not that good of a linebacker in the last couple years. Picking up Zach Bond here makes a lot of sense. He'll get to learn under Kiko Alonso. Yeah, all in all, great pick here. Very solid. Sean Payton made a great choice here. Everybody else that's working for the Saints, they made a smart move picking up a linebacker. Kiko Alonso probably won't be there too much longer. I wouldn't say maybe another year or so. He's definitely declined in his overall power. Imagine if the Bucks get Shenault. That'd be amazing. Saints were smart with Alonso. Isn't in his prime anymore. That's correct. Kiko Alonso used to be just an amazing player when he played for the Bills. Unfortunately, he is no longer with the Bills. Saints picked him up. He's done decent, but nothing to write home about. You have 100 Randy Moss, 98 Michael Thomas, 98 Rice, and 98 Antonio Gonzalez. Awesome overall team. I love seeing those big, beefy teams. Personally, I would take Sharp over Tony Gonzalez just because of his speed in Madden Mobile. But yeah, 98 Gonzalez and those other guys, really solid team. Great picks there. Nice squad, man. That's really cool to see. The pick is in for the Detroit Lions. We're going to announce that as soon as it comes in, and then the Buccaneers are on the clock. We're going to get to see who goes to Tampa Bay with Brady. If they get Shenault, they're going to be amazing. You've gotten 499 players from the draft promo, top 5 promo for sure. Yeah, this draft promo is really good. Lots of great 99 overall players. I haven't picked any up just yet. I've been saving up collectibles and stuff. I'm going to try and get Terrell Suggs, try and get Roquan Smith, pick those guys up. But we do have our next... we have our next pick. My voice is starting to get a little rough. We'll make it through the 3rd round, though. With the 75th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions have selected Jonah Jackson, a guard out of Ohio State. It's a good pick here. They need to keep Matt Stafford safe. The Broncos are getting a pick. Okay, let's see. The Broncos are on the clock with the 77th pick. I really want us to take somebody on O-line. We're starting to see guards taken off the board. We need to grab one before it's too late. The pick is in for the Buccaneers. I think the Buccaneers take Shenault right here. Add another great weapon to Brady's offense. And chase a ring. I think it's a great option right there. The pick is in. I am very excited to see who they grab. We only have 2 in the stream right now. We had a couple of guys leave a minute ago. So for those of you that are just joining, we had a few people join. Welcome to the NFL Draft on Madden Mobile. It's always a ton of fun getting to chat with you guys. And now we're getting to see some brand new skills joining the NFL. Feel like this year for the Dolphins to get some redemption with Jones and hopefully pick up a quarterback as well. The Dolphins, if I remember right, the Dolphins picked up Tua 5th overall. Let me go over here and see. Pretty sure the Dolphins picked up Tua. Yeah, the Miami Dolphins picked up Tua Tagovailoa right there at the 5th overall spot. So they're already set. Pick is in for the Buccaneers. Thoughts on Seattle? Seattle has done amazing in this draft. They went defense heavy early on, which is great. Let's see, on defense you have 100 overall Lawrence Taylor, 100 Denzel Ward, 100 Dion. That's an amazing defense in Madden Mobile. Okay, I understand this pick, but I'm not a huge fan. Let's go ahead and take a look here. With the 76th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have taken Keyshawn Vaughn, a running back out of Vanderbilt University. I understand they don't like Peyton Barber. He hasn't put up the numbers they need on those guys. I think they've already been drafted, if I remember right. But great picks overall. I understand the Buccaneers taking... They have Ronald Jones as well. Yeah, they've been doing a lot of great drafting in this. We should have got Josh Jones. Yeah. Xander McKinney. Let's go, guys. Xavier McKinney. Is that the pick for Denver? You guys might be a little bit ahead of me. Is Xavier McKinney the pick for Denver? I thought McKinney was already taken. If we got Xavier McKinney, that would be amazing. I'm pretty sure he went a little bit earlier, though. But yeah, going back to Keyshawn Vaughn, I totally understand it. They want a new running back. Nah, Giants got McKinney. That's what I thought. I wasn't... I got excited there for a second. I thought that might have been the Broncos pick. Imagine a lineman on the 4th pick instead of Simmons. Yeah, I don't know on that one. Okay, you're a Giants fan. So as a Giants fan, you're probably a pretty big fan of Daniel Jones. Been making a lot of coins from MML's Stone method. Well, that's pretty good. I haven't taken a look at that method yet. Most of my methods right now, because I've already got a pretty good team, is just sell off wherever I don't need. Hopefully Denver gets an O tackle. If they don't, that's another L. Yeah, that's definitely true. Pick is in. We're still waiting on the pick to load. I'm really hoping O tackle or O guard here. Safety would be good. Excuse me, my voice is starting to act up a little bit. We're waiting for the pick to come in right now. Kind of nervous about this one. We messed up our 2nd round pick. Imagine getting Andrew Thomas over Isaiah Simmons. Yeah, that was a big mistake on their part right there. Thomas is an amazing player, just not anywhere near what they needed for linebacker. Unless they have a sleeper O tackle looking to take it in the late third. Yeah, we have 3 picks in the third round. So this is going to be a huge round for Denver. Now we're just waiting to see who all they pick up. The pick is in. I'm expecting O tackle here. I'm expecting O guard. I could understand safety because we need someone to complement Simmons on that other side. Maybe a coverage guy for safety. We need a little bit of help with our coverage. But yeah, it all depends on what Elway's thinking. Depends on what Vic Fangio sees. If they see somebody good, they're going to take a shot on them. We'll see what happens. The pick is in. The pick is still pending. I am watching the little blinker saying that the pick is in. Watching it with bated breath for sure. I'm excited to see where they go in this draft. Very, very hopeful that they do take an offensive lineman, because that's going to fix so many of our problems. Vic Fangio is a defensive guy, so you can see a defensive player. Yeah, he is very defense heavy. I could definitely see them taking defense. Yes, we did get Jerry Jeudy. That is correct. Great pickup there. The only better option, of course, is CeeDee Lamb. We didn't get Lamb. Von Miller got sick. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm really hoping that he gets better. Yeah, Brent, congrats for 1,500. You did beat me to it, actually. So, congratulations. That is a huge milestone on YouTube. 1,500 subscribers. That's amazing. Vaughn won and Javon Kinlaw. Kinlaw is really good, and I'm kind of surprised we didn't grab him, but, you know, he went a little bit higher than most, so that's okay. Mr. Ranger, your cards are sitting here waiting. Simmons won't do anything. I don't know on that one. I think Simmons is going to be pretty good. Wow, you're getting there before May, don't worry. Yeah, I would really, really like to hit 1,500. That'd be really cool. Hopefully these live streams help out a little bit. Get to reach a wider audience. We'll be doing PS4 live streams off and on too, with some Madden 20 content. The 77th pick for the Broncos is in. Russ is going to burn Simmons. Russell Wilson has some amazing skills. I wouldn't say there's anything that he can't do, honestly. He's really good player. Just overall absolute stud on offense. Probably a Hall of Famer, debatably. I think Hall of Fame isn't guaranteed for him yet. He's a great quarterback, but he still needs a little bit more to say that he's Hall of Fame. I think that's going to take a little bit. But he's definitely good. Seahawks will probably end up retiring his number when he retires. Okay, here's the pick. And if they ran the ball, they would have won. That's true. Okay. Well, as a Denver fan, I can't say that I agree with this pick. With the 77th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos did not take a wide receiver, luckily. They did not take an offensive lineman, unluckily. But they took a corner out of Iowa, Michael Ojemudia. Is y'all's corner not that good or something? I don't think we have that big of problems on corner. We just got A.J. Bouye. So I don't really see the logic in grabbing a corner instead of an offensive lineman, because we have Bouye in the backfield. We have Simmons in the backfield. I don't like this pick. I say pick. Not a huge fan of this one, in all honesty. I've seen a lot of better offensive linemen that are still on the board. Not a fan of that at all. I didn't like that pick. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know. I don't think that was a very good pick. What's with organizations and hurting their quarterbacks? I don't know, man. But yeah, I'm really not a fan of that pick. No, I don't see that. We turned around and we drafted another corner. I get that they're trying to get some new talent back there. Maybe trying to get someone that Bouye can teach for the next few seasons. I could see that. But I don't know. I could see maybe Cushenberry taken here by the Falcons. He's pretty good. They need help in a couple of positions. I think he's probably going to be their best one. We'll have to see what happens. The Falcons pick is in right now. Drew Luck wants protection. Carson Wentz and Aaron Rodgers want wide receivers, but the organizations are making it hard for them to succeed. I kind of agree with you on that one. I feel like in a lot of cases they may not be listening as much as they need to. Okay. Oh, and that's another good offensive lineman that Denver probably should have taken. So, with the 78th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons have taken a center out of Temple. They've taken Matt Hennessy. Great pick right there. I don't believe they have Alex Mack anymore. So they do need a center. This guy's really good. Kind of a big mistake that Denver didn't take him. We have Dalton Reisner. I don't believe Dalton Reisner is the answer for Denver. I think Matt Hennessy would have fit Denver much better. He's a big guy, very strong guy, very young talent. Vic Fangio is defense heavy, like somebody said earlier. I really think that the Falcons got a great pick there. I give that one a B+. Ow, I got something in my eye. That hurt. I give that one a B+. They got a really good player. I just don't think that Denver should have skipped on him. That's my opinion on that one. I think Denver missed a great center right there. We could have got rid of Dalton Reisner, started Matt Hennessy, or if nothing else, put Hennessy as the backup. The Jets pick is in, and then the Raiders have back-to-back picks coming up at 80 and 81. So we're going to take a look at those picks. We're at 19 likes. We are 1 like away from 20. So if you guys haven't liked the stream yet and you enjoy what you're seeing, please give it a thumbs up. There's 20. There we go. 20 likes on the stream. Whoever just did that, thank you very, very much. 21. Look at that like counter going on up. We have broken 20 likes. Thank you. Darian was the 20th like. We're up to 22 now. Thank you all so much. Tons of fun here. 22 likes on the stream. 7 guys in the chat right now. We got the NFL Draft live on YouTube. The pick for the Jets is in. We are waiting on the announcement of that, and then we're going to go ahead and break that one down and see who the Jets got. The Jets could pick up Shenault here. I think somebody mentioned that a second ago. That would be a pretty good addition to their team. Some good offensive linemen here. They could still maybe take a quarterback, but I don't think there's really any top quarterback talent left on the board. Still plenty of guys they could look at taking. It all depends really on, at the end of the day, what they think is important. Let's see. LMAO, why, Darren, would you just like the stream? Yeah. Hey, better late than never. Better late than never, guys. So yeah, we are waiting on the New York Jets to release their pick. They got a pretty good pick last couple of rounds. Jets get an O-tackle or Shenault. I agree. O-lineman here would be smart. Shenault still on the board is a great option. Now we just wait to see what happens. I could see Shenault here. I think that would be a smart choice. Offensive linemen, of course, are always incredibly valuable. Got to keep the quarterback safe in all situations. New O-line would not hurt them at all. So now we just got to wait and see what happens. The waiting game in the draft is always a little tiring, for sure. But we're already almost halfway through the 4th round. Or the 3rd round, excuse me. Imagine Shenault and Mims. That's what I call listening to Darnold. Yeah, if they take Shenault and Mims, then they're definitely trying to build a young receiving core to help out Sam Darnold. Because Darnold had some struggles last season or two. But the pick is in. Like I said a second ago, we are just kind of sitting here waiting on that to happen. Waiting on the announcement for that. We just hit the 160-minute mark. So 2 hours, 40 minutes we've been going. A lot of fun still. Lots and lots of enjoyable chats that we've had. Dallas is coming up in 3 or 4 picks. We're going to get to see who goes to the Cowboys here pretty soon. Did they lose a defensive end? They as in the Cowboys? I don't think they did. The Jets might have. I'm not too sure. I haven't really kept up with the Jets a whole lot. But defensive ends. Okay. Actually, you called it, Darian. Right there. There you go. With the 79th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New York Jets have taken Jabari Zuniga, the edge out of Florida. This is a great pick. This guy fell way lower than he should have. I absolutely love seeing an edge rusher taken here. They need help on defense. They especially need help in their edge game. Now they're going to have a great fast guy. Edge rushing is always incredibly just crucial in stopping the run, crucial in taking out the quarterback. They picked up a great guy with Jabari Peppers in the 3rd round. And I definitely think that this is going to be a very good pick for them. I could see him looking similar to guys, all kinds of great guys here. You've got some amazing players. Carlos Dunlap is the first one that comes to mind. Someone just left the chat. I didn't get to see who it was, but whoever it was, thank you for stopping by. It's always great getting to talk to you guys. But yeah, Jabari Zuniga here. Great pickup on the edge. Very fast, very strong guy. Just an absolute powerhouse out of Florida. They definitely got a steal here. The Jets are doing really well in this draft. The Raiders have the next 2 picks. One of their picks is in and the other one is on the clock. So we're going to get to see right here who the Raiders take. What 2 players are going to Las Vegas? I could see maybe they take an offensive lineman here. Jets got a safety in case they trade Jamal Adams or with him, and then they have an O-tackle and Mims, and now they have a defensive end. They are filling smart positions here. Go Niners. Yeah, Niners had a really great season last year. The picks are in for the Raiders, so we're going to get to see who all is going to Las Vegas. I'm always very excited getting to see where these new collegiate talent gets to go. I'm back. I just picked up 98 Shannon Sharp. Yes! Sharp is amazing. Great job there. Great pickup. He's going to be my end game tight end. I will eventually get him to 105 overall. I just got the 99 Clowney. Yeah, I've had him for a little while. He's a great player. Just absolutely love getting to see him in Madden at 99 overall with some amazing hit power, great finesse, just all around a great powerful card. The pick is in for the Raiders. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And we will catch up with who the Niners, or not the Niners, we will catch up with who the Raiders take. I need a drink. And yeah, Sharp is really good. Sharp is an amazing tight end. I will be right back. I got to grab a drink. My throat is killing me. I'll be right back. We're doing 2 rounds today, second and third. And we are halfway through the 3rd round, so I should probably be done in about an hour, give or take.
That's what they're doing on TV?
Yeah. I've got it on the app, and I'm going through the picks there. All right, I am back. Sorry I had to leave for a second there. And we do have another Denver pick coming up. That's correct. Hold on a second. Powerade, an amazing drink when it's ice cold. Not sponsored, by the way. We've not quite made it to the sponsorship level yet, but hey, you never know. So, the pick is in for the Raiders. It has been announced. With the 80th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders have taken wide receiver out of Kentucky, Lynn Bowden. Decent pickup here. Never hurts to increase your depth on receivers a little bit. All in all, I'm not a huge fan of this pick just because I don't know a whole lot about him. They picked up Henry Ruggs early in the first round, and now they're going to have a second receiver in this draft. So that's two star receivers they've picked up early in the first and then around the middle of the second, or middle of the third round. So they're definitely working pretty hard to make sure that they have a deep receiving core. I totally understand what they're going for there. With Carr and Mariota both going to be fighting for the top spot, you need deep threat targets, and I am fairly certain that Bowden, mixed up with the other guy, is going to be who they go for, with Ruggs on one side, Bowden on the other. Great overall options there. They lost Amari Cooper a couple of years back, so they've been trying to fill in his position. They got two receivers so far in this draft. Might even get one later on, 5th, maybe 6th round, just to see what happens. But yeah, great pick by them. I give this one a B. I just give it a straight B. It's a pretty good pick. Not a perfect one necessarily, because again, O-line is incredibly important. But I would give it a solid B. It's a solid pick. All right, and they have taken another wide receiver. With the 81st overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders have drafted Bryan Edwards, wide receiver out of South Carolina. That is correct. So, decent pick here. Back-to-back wide receivers. This is the third wide receiver they've taken. They just took Lynn Bowden. Earlier on, they took Henry Ruggs. So, interesting choice here to take a third receiver. They are definitely building up their receiver core, trying to give Mariota and Carr plenty of offensive weapons. And I think that by picking up a third receiver, they are guaranteeing that they will be able to have a starting offense that's going to look really nice. So, all in all, because they did just take a receiver, I'm going to give this one a B-. Another great receiver, don't get me wrong, but back-to-back receivers is a bit risky. I don't know on this one. Like I said, B-. He's a good player. I don't know about 3 receivers in the first 3 rounds. That's kind of risky for a team. But they are adding depth to their receivers, and they get to see out of these 3 guys maybe who the top 2 are, and then just sub the other guy in every now and again. So I see the logic behind it. I give it a B-. A good pick, good idea, but maybe not the best option here for these guys. So B-, great idea, just a little risky. I mean, Raiders legit don't have wide receivers, so I can't get mad at them. No, that's true. They definitely need good wide receivers, and they've picked up 3, and you usually have 3 wide receivers in a lot of situations. So I could see this. They start all 3 of these guys, see who's good, see who's not, and maybe pick up a superstar wide receiver in the offseason and cut one of these guys, or just move one of these guys to the practice squad. But yeah, great idea here. I'm going to slide over just a little bit, not quite center of the frame. There we go. Great option, though. Great idea. I would give this one a B-. Like I said, Bryan Edwards to the Las Vegas Raiders is a solid B-. Now, the pick is in for Dallas. I'm going to take a drink and then announce that pick. Okay. Had to wet the whistle a little bit so we can get back to this. So, I like this pick. I like this pick. Good job for Dallas. All right. So, with the 82nd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys have selected Neville Gallimore, D-tackle out of Oklahoma. I'm going to go ahead and clap for this one right now. A-. Great job. This is the only hole they haven't really been able to fill. They did just pick up a great D-tackle in the free agency period, and now on top of that, we're going to turn around and add Gallimore. So nice pick for Dallas, A-. He's going to get to learn under Dontari Poe. Poe is one of the best D tackles in the league. They might sub this guy in like a 4-3 formation, just make him the guy that they sub in and out here and there. So all in all, great pick here, A-. They needed another D tackle. The Broncos pick is in. We'll get to that in a second. But yes, this is a great defensive tackle. I'm very happy with this pick. I think this was a very smart pick on Dallas's part. He will get to learn under Dontari Poe. He'll get to learn under the guidance. You've got DeMarcus Lawrence down there, Leighton Vander Esch. Lots of really good defensive players that he can surround himself with and learn how to play some really good NFL football. And I think this may be one of Dallas's best picks yet. CeeDee Lamb on offense is just insane. I don't know why we didn't take him, but I love that Dallas got him to finish out their receiving core. And then we turn around and get Neville Gallimore, excuse me, for D tackle. So they got a superstar receiver, turn around, get a monstrous D tackle to learn next to DeMarcus Lawrence, Dontari Poe. Great pick, A- right here. Somebody just commented something. I did not see what you said there. My apologies. If you want to copy and paste that into the chat and say it again, I will go ahead and react and respond to whatever you said. I didn't see it. When it went by, I was talking about Gallimore, wasn't paying attention to the chat a whole lot there. My apologies. We do have 7 in the chat right now. Someone just joined. Welcome to the NFL Draft on YouTube with Jeff Fields McCormick. Yeah, Powerade is looking... Oh, Powerade, yes. Powerade is looking really good. Yes, I absolutely love doing the stream, but hey, that's fine. Hopefully you guys don't mind too much if I take a sip here and there. Have the Seahawks made their 3rd round pick? Littleton went to the Raiders. He's not on the Rams. Just learned they need a linebacker. Oh, wow. Okay. That might be why the wow, yeah, they definitely need a linebacker then. All right. So let's go see if the Seahawks have picked yet. I think they have. I'm not sure. I think they picked a little bit earlier on. Let's scroll up here and see. They actually don't have a 2nd round pick. Oh, no, they do. They do. My bad. They took Damian Lewis out of LSU, that O guard. Great pick there to protect Russell Wilson. I like that. It's okay. You have to wet the whistle. I feel you. Yeah, I've been talking going on 3 hours now. 2.5, 3 hours. And just got to keep the voice from going away. Because we have 3 or 4 more rounds tomorrow, you guys. We're going to have a long day tomorrow with the NFL Draft. The pick is in for Denver, so we're going to wait a second and see who they grab. I'm very excited to see where this next pick goes. I'm really hoping for offensive tackle or offensive guard. Denver desperately needs offensive line help. I would have liked to see Matt Hennessy at center and put him as Reisner's backup, maybe even start him over Reisner, but we didn't get that option. So basically the Eagles had a chance to get Metcalf, then they decided to pass on Mims. Yeah, the Eagles have made a couple of mistakes in this. Sorry, my nose is a little itchy right there. Denver's pick is in. Hopefully we do well on this one. I'm really hoping Denver makes a smart move here. I loved when we got... hopefully 3rd round we do better. We have 3 total picks in the 3rd round. And I'm really hoping to see us grab somebody good. Yeah, Jerry, fire their whole staff. I think that's a little bit much, but I definitely think that the Eagles have had some issues in this draft. I know Metcalf was drafted a year or 2 back. They passed on him then as well, I think's what he's saying. Oh, we're up to 23 likes also. So thank you all so much for liking and commenting all throughout the stream. This makes it a lot more fun when I got you guys to talk to. The pick is in for Denver. We're still waiting to see exactly who they take. I'm hoping to see that we take an offensive lineman. I think that would be ideal in our situation if we take an offensive lineman. Maybe we take O tackle. We could take help at O guard. DK Metcalf is in the draft. Denzel Mims is 2.0. Okay. Yes. 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 John Elway, thank you. Yes! A plus on this draft pick. Yes! And yes again. Yes! We got our offensive lineman. We couldn't get Ezra Cleveland earlier, but we still picked up an amazing offensive lineman. A plus right here. So let's go ahead and do the official announcement, and then I'll talk about this a little bit. So with the 83rd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos have selected Lloyd Cushenberry, the center from LSU. We needed somebody to either replace Dalton Risner or at the very least be a solid backup for Risner. And I think that Cushenberry is the answer here. A plus on this. We needed a good center right here, whether it's to replace Risner, maybe it's just to give Risner a good backup, have somebody compete for that center position. But either way, Lloyd Cushenberry, a center out of LSU, an amazing player. I loved watching tape of this guy. He's just an absolute beast. I honestly love this pick. I think that Elway, Fangio, everybody in the front office that was talking about this guy had him down on their board somewhere, picked up Cushenberry, decided that's who we're going to draft. They all deserve a round of applause right now. This is an amazing pick. I absolutely love LSU center Lloyd Cushenberry to the Denver Broncos. A plus. We needed some competition for Dalton Risner. So yes, I'm going to go ahead and clap right there. Elway, Fangio, you guys did an amazing job on this one. One of the best picks Denver's made in this draft. This definitely makes up for the receiver we took in the second round instead of an O-lineman. We got a great O-lineman midways through the third round, and I'm very happy with Cushenberry going to the Denver Broncos. I really, really like this pick. The Rams pick is in. I've not seen it yet, but as soon as it is announced, we will make sure to talk about it. All right, so the Rams pick is in. Wow, this is a smart move by the Rams. With the 84th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams have selected edge rusher out of Alabama, Terrell Lewis. I give this one a B+. He's a very solid defensive player, an amazing edge rusher. He put up some great stats in Alabama. They needed help on the edge. I think Terrell Lewis could definitely be the answer. They did lose Clay Matthews. Somebody confirmed that a little bit earlier on. So yes, this is a great pick. I give this one a solid B, maybe a B+. All in all, if they don't get him, that's an L. That's definitely possible. The Colts could use another good tight end. I don't really know who their tight end is offhand right now. But yeah, they could definitely use another tight end. I'm going to get a drink real quick, and then we will discuss the Colts pick as soon as it comes in. Shenault is still on the board. That's true. He could go to the Colts too. Give Brissett another great target there. They lost Eric Ebron. That's true. The Broncos picked up Lloyd Cushenberry, the center out of LSU, Kawi. And I'm very, very happy with that choice. Eric left. Yeah, Eric Ebron's gone. If that's the case, then yeah, they need to pick up a tight end. And taking Moss in the third round is not that big of a stretch. We also got a corner. Yeah, we did pick up a corner. I wasn't a huge fan of that, in all honesty. But Cushenberry at center, I like that pick. That's a smart one. Great job right there by everybody there. We are approaching the 3-hour mark. So for those of you guys that have been here all the way back since when we started, that's awesome. Not the pick Colts. Okay, let's see who the Colts got. Okay, they picked up a safety. That's not quite who I would have expected, but it's a decent, talented guy. So with the 85th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts have selected Julian Blackmon, safety out of Utah. I don't know on this one. I give this one a C+. They need some help in their safety position. They can always use help in the defensive secondary. They can always use help beefing up your secondary. It never hurts to have a great depth when it comes to safety and corner positions. But with Eric Ebron gone, they did need to pick up tight end. They didn't pick up the really good tight end in the second round that went. I don't remember where he went. He went somewhere else. It was Cole something or another. I can't remember his last name. But he did not get drafted by the Colts. So I was expecting third round Thaddeus Moss would fit in great. Now that Ebron's left, they take a risk here, take a safety. It's kind of a mistake in my opinion, even though he's a really good safety. I just think a tight end would have been a better fit. So I give this one a C, maybe a C+. Not a great pick here, but not horrible either. Just all depends on what you value, and I think that they may have overvalued their secondary a little bit there. So I give this one a solid C+. Can't give it a B, though, because they do need a tight end. A pick for Buffalo Bills at 86. We're going to go over that as soon as it comes in. And then the New England Patriots are on the clock with Bill Belichick and Robert Kraft and all those amazing guys that run that organization. Didn't Greg Olsen get traded to the Seahawks? I think so, if I remember right. Yeah, I think he did. Jacob Eason to New England? I don't know, honestly. He is still on the board. I don't know. They had a decent backup to Brady from what I remember people saying. So we might see a good backup there. Yes, he is on the Seahawks. Greg Olsen is on the Seahawks. That was confirmed. Thank you, Jerry, for confirming that for us. I wasn't positive, so I didn't want to say one way or the other. I thought he did, but I wasn't sure. Let's go down a little bit. I want to see the next time the Broncos select. Broncos are back on at 31 and then back on again sometime in the fourth round. Okay. So third, big fan of our second round wide receiver pick. But Cushenberry is a good pick, yes. I don't think there's no way I'm thinking about it. We never know the mind of Bill Belichick. Yeah, Belichick, if he sees something, he's gonna go for it. All right. We do have an interesting pickup right here. So with the 86th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills have taken Zach Moss, running back out of Utah. It's a bit of a bold choice right there. I'm not exactly sure why. My best guess for that would be that Frank Gore is getting old. As much as I love the guy, he's an NFL legend, guaranteed Hall of Famer. But they need somebody that can step up when Gore retires. Gore's probably only got 2 or 3 years left. So if you can take this new guy right here, take Zach Moss, and build him up under Frank Gore, then yeah, you've got a pretty good shot. And then taking him late in the third round, you don't have to worry about wasting a first-round pick when you need somebody else more. So good pick here. I give it a B-. A B minus. Good pick overall. They needed a new running back for when Frank Gore retires, and they may have their guy on Moss right here. We'll have to see. And they do have Devin Singletary, but another backup gives them some depth. Gives them the chance to, teach 2 guys while Gore's still there. Use that experience to their advantage. So B minus. Good pick right there. Not perfect, but not horrible either. I see the logic behind it. They need to have a couple of options when Gore retires, and Moss is definitely a good option there. So yeah, B, maybe a B minus, depending on how you view that trade, or that pick, I mean. But either way, that's pretty good. B or B minus. All right, the pick is in for the New England Patriots. I'm very excited to see who they end up taking. This is going to be really interesting. You never know. We might see somebody here. Eason. We've talked about Jacob Eason a little bit. That's definitely a possibility. Thaddeus Moss, I could see. Get the son of Randy Moss. Have both Mosses on the Patriots would be really cool. It all depends right now on what Bill Belichick is thinking. What Robert Kraft thinks is the best idea. At the end of the day, it's just up to the coaches here. But I could definitely see a quarterback. Yeah, I could definitely see a quarterback. Jacob Eason is possible. They lost Brady. I mean, that's a huge hole. Brady had a backup, but they may try to take somebody else here. You want the Broncos to draft an offensive tackle. So do I. I really think Ezra Cleveland would have solidified our O-line, and then we could have got Cushenberry third round like we did. We could have got new O-tackle, and we could have got new O-tackle, turn around, got a new center. That's not what we did, unfortunately. We took another receiver, lost Ezra Cleveland to the Minnesota Vikings. Big mistake there. I like the other picks. They're really going to help Drew Lock. Yes. Drew Lock had a great year, and I think that adding Jerry Jeudy is going to help him out. Adding Cushenberry at center is going to help him out. Judy's going to be a massive help. We did just hit 24 likes. We're one away from 25. Thank you all so much for stopping in, for liking the stream, and for enjoying talking for 3 hours. We've been going over 3 hours now. This is amazing. So thank you all so much for sticking around. We only have about 20 picks left, and then we're going to sign off, but we've got this far. We got to get through the rest of the draft. I'm going to try and come back tomorrow once this one finishes up. Cortland Sutton and Jerry Jeudy, yes, I'm looking forward to that combo. It's going to be really, really exciting getting to see Drew Lock. I could easily see him having a 3,000 or 4,000 yard season. He's got some amazing power, just some crazy, crazy power. But we got to teach him. We got to teach him like the ins and outs of the game a little bit more. He's still a little unrefined. Yeah, that's going to be an amazing duo. All right, so with the 87th overall pick in the 2020 draft, the New England Patriots have taken Anfernee Jennings, edge from Alabama. That's an interesting pick. Maybe not the best option there. I'll give it a solid B, maybe a B minus again. Edge power is always important. Depth at edge is always important. He's a great player. Jennings is going to be a monster on defense for the Patriots, but I think that they have to address their Tom Brady issue. You Broncos have one more pick left tonight. I don't think so. Let me check. We do. Yes, we do at 31. We have one coming up in about 5 or 6 picks. We should be back on the board. And then after that, we're done for the night for Denver. The Cleveland Browns are on the clock. The Browns have been low-key winning this thing. They've been doing really well. Also, with all 7 of you guys that are in right now, if you guys have not subscribed yet, please go ahead and do so. Let's see if we can hit 1,500 by the end of the month. That'd be a lot of fun. To hit that 1.5K mark would be just insane. And I can't wait to see the channel grow even more with you guys. Whew, 3-hour live stream. We hit 25 likes. Thank you, whoever just liked the stream. The Cleveland Browns are on the clock with the 88th overall pick, so we're going to get to see who they grab here in a minute. I am very excited to see who they take. We might even see Denver in a few picks take another offensive lineman. There's still plenty of good O-tackles and O-guards on the board, and it's not out of the realm of possibility to see Denver take another. We got a center, Lloyd Cushenberry. The compensatory pick, yeah, we've got those coming up too. But I am very, very excited to have Cushenberry. LSU center, he's just an amazing, amazing player. And I think he might even start over Dalton Risner. It just all depends on what Elway sees. It depends on what Vic Fangio sees. Depends on what Denver sees. I mean, if they see that Dalton Risner is the way we're going to go for the next few years, then Risner's going to stay. If they think that we need to go ahead and get him out, then Cushenberry is going to be our starting center. It wouldn't surprise me if he was, because he's a very, very powerful guy, and it'd be a great way to get him some practice. We're going to have to check him out in the offseason and see how he does. Or in the preseason, and see how he does. Right now, they're on the clock. Howie Roseman has said we want to have a QB factory, but can't help his main QB, Carson Wentz. Come on now. Yeah, they, I don't know. Carson Wentz is having some trouble. He's had a couple of rough seasons. He's been injured, too. Excuse me. He's been injured a lot, off and on. And that's kind of degrading his value overall a little bit. If he's healthy, he's probably top 5, top 10 in the league. Maybe not quite that high, but he's a really good quarterback when he's healthy. The thing is, he's just been beat up so many times. We've had to see Nick Foles has stepped in for him. We've seen other backups that have had to step in and take over. I don't know. And Carson Wentz is a very kind of a confusing situation in all honesty. Let's see. I guess I've got to buy a Cowboys and an Eagles jersey. Whatever you got to do, man. I actually own a Dak Prescott jersey and a jersey for Ezekiel Elliott. So you may see those framed up on the wall here in a little while. Since we're all locked in due to the pandemic, I am going to be going around fixing up the room a little bit. So you guys might see some more football gear. A couple of jerseys in the background, some fun stuff like that. I guess the Eagles think Wentz isn't the future. They literally just drafted Hurts. Yeah, I think that Hurts is either going to be a really good backup or they might be shopping him around. They might be moving on from Carson Wentz. Got to buy a Hurts and a Lamb jersey. Yeah, I may end up picking up a Judy jersey. But I really like Cushenberry. So if I get a jersey, it's probably going to be Cushenberry just because I really like that pick. I'm very happy with what we got there. That'd be the third jersey that I own. Who knows? We may get one there. We'll have to see what happens. I guarantee you Joe Burrow jerseys are going to sell like crazy. CeeDee Lamb jerseys are going to sell like crazy. Those are probably going to be the top two. Chase Young is probably going to sell pretty well too. Great players on those teams for sure. Ruggs will do really well. The pick is in now for Cleveland, and the Vikings are on the clock. Am I a fan of the Denver Nuggets? Not really. My only real fan is for Denver would be the Broncos. Houston's coming up. They better get an O-line or Watson is about to be like Wentz. Yeah. They need offensive line help. And I think, I got to stretch. And I think that they might be able to pick up somebody good right here. Houston's going to be right behind Minnesota. And if they get somebody in the secondary or they get D-line or something, they may leave a position open and Denver grabs an offensive guard. Because then we would have an O guard and a center in this draft. Pretty exciting stuff. I was very happy with that Cushenberry pick in the third round. What I may very well do is go back into this video later on and upload a few clips here and there of like reactions to certain players. And if we do, Cushenberry will definitely be one that is individually uploaded to the channel. Because that is a great pick. You guys saw my raw reaction to that. I was incredibly excited. Just absolutely love that pick. Pick is in for Cleveland. This is the one they got from the New Orleans Saints. So now we're just kind of sitting tight waiting on the Cleveland Browns to officially announce who will be joining the Dog Pound. I see the little thing over here is beeping saying the pick is in. Hello, people who are watching the video. Yeah. Upload the Eagles and Broncos bad picks. It would get some views. I may upload best and worst of the draft. I've had a couple of people that have asked me to do that. The Eagles have had a pretty interesting draft. I wouldn't say a bad draft necessarily. But I also wouldn't turn around and say that it's been their best. Okay. There we go. The pick is in for Cleveland. All right, with the 80th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the pick is in for Minnesota. We'll get to that in a second. The Seahawks had an amazing draft. Yeah, Seahawks may have very well won this draft. Whew, excuse me. All right, so with the 80th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns have taken Jordan Elliott, defensive tackle out of Missouri. It's pretty good. D-line is always going to help him out. This guy's going to work alongside Myles Garrett. Great pick here. B-. There are some better players that they could have looked at here. But I definitely think this is one of those best of what's available kind of situations. Thaddeus Moss and Chenault to fall in the 4th or 5th. I don't know. I don't see Chenault falling to the 4th or 5th. Moss was projected 4th round, so he may very well fall to the 4th or the 5th. We all saw Mims fell way further than he should have, so it's possible. The pick is in for the Vikings. We'll get to that in a second. But I think Moss is going to go 4th round, maybe even late 3rd round. He's a really good tight end. There's just a lot of guys ahead of him. Maybe he'll prevent Myles Garrett from hurting people. Maybe. I don't know on that one. I'm hoping that Garrett has, maybe corrected his attitude a little bit, because I get that it's a very emotional game, but you've got to be able to keep your emotions in check on the gridiron. And, losing your emotions like that, it's not a good thing to do. There's no real positive ending that could come out of that. Someone's going to get a penalty or a flag or something. All right, so to change the topic here, the pick is in for the Minnesota Vikings. That did not take very long at all. With the 89th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings have taken Cameron Dantzler, corner out of Mississippi State. I like this pick. I give this a B+. I like this pick. This is really good. They need help in the secondary. They got Harrison Smith back there. I believe he's still with them. Xavier Rhodes has been struggling. He's an amazing player, but he's been struggling recently. And having Dantzler back there to help him out, that's going to be pretty big. He's going to learn from Xavier Rhodes. If Harrison Smith is still there, he's going to learn from Harrison Smith. B+. That's a solid pick right there. Solid pick. I like that. Overall, I think they did pretty good. The Vikings have done really good. They did take Cleveland when Denver made the mistake of not drafting him. So they're a very smart team, very smart draft pick so far. And I think that Dantzler is going to make a huge difference in their secondary. We might even see him make Pro Bowl in a couple of years. It all depends on what ends up happening with him. But all in all, great pick there, solid B+. All right, the pick is in for the Houston Texans at number 90. We'll take a look at that as soon as it's announced. Jeff, do you think the Vikings can take their division? I definitely think it's possible. The Vikings are already a really good team, and then you're adding these draft picks on top of everything else. They could. Oh, you guys don't have a 4th-round pick. Hey, on this day... Oh, yeah, on this day, the Cardinals got Fitzgerald with the 3rd pick in the draft. Wow. That was 16 years ago, if I remember right. Spider, he's asking what team you root for. Not too sure. Can't really tell from what everybody's saying in there. The Houston pick is in. They need O-line. Maybe receiver here if there's a sleeper pick receiver that hasn't been taken. I don't know of any offhand, but you never know. There could be some interesting players on down there a little ways. Maybe they see something and they're like, hey, let me just take this guy, take a shot in the dark. It all depends on what Bill O'Brien thinks here. Okay, he's a Texans fan. There we go. So this pick right here, the Texans pick, is actually pretty important to your team, because this 3rd-round pick could help them out quite a bit. We are waiting for the 90th overall pick from the Houston Texans to come in. Like I said, O-line and wide receiver are their main needs here. And they did not take O-line or wide receiver. Let's go ahead and officially announce this pick. So, with the 90th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans have taken Jonathan Grenard, edge rusher out of Florida. I don't know on this one. I'm going to say C-. That might be a little harsh because, like I said, edge rushing is really important. They've already taken a couple of defensive players. Adding another edge rusher, I don't think that's their main focus right now. At least it shouldn't be. I don't know on that one. I'm not a big fan of that pick. They really need an O-lineman. They need to beef up that offensive line and keep Watson from getting hit. I just don't think that an edge rusher was a great move in that scenario. So I got to give it a C, maybe a C-. Still a decent pick, but not what they needed in this scenario. There's still a lot of great offensive linemen on the board, and they didn't take him. They didn't take any offensive linemen so far that I know of, and that's kind of a big mistake in their part. Now, granted, Watt's getting beaten up, so they're going to need somebody to step in for Watt. I could see this guy being taught under Watt, maybe stepping in 2 or 3 years when Watt retires. But I just think that's a little bit too far out. It never hurts to have a guy that's trained, but I'm not too sure. I mean, Texans receivers, I would say, aren't that bad right now. Texans receivers, they're decent, yeah, but they did just lose DeAndre Hopkins. All right, the pick is in, and they did what? Wow, okay. So, Bill Belichick just selected a tight end, but not Thaddeus Moss. He did not take the son of Hall of Famer Randy Moss. That kind of surprises me. So, with the 91st overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots have taken Devin Asiasi, tight end out of UCLA. I give that one a B-. I'm not a big fan of this pick. Thaddeus Moss is better in my opinion, regardless of who his father is. His father's like the greatest receiver of all time. He's up there, definitely top 2 or top 3. But putting that aside and looking just at Thaddeus Moss out of LSU, I would have taken him over Asiasi any day. But this is Belichick, so he's got something in mind. I'm not entirely sure what it is here, but if Belichick's got a plan, we saw what he did with Tom Brady, so you never know. It's definitely possible that this guy becomes maybe a player similar to Evan Ingram or something else, but I got to give this one a B- just because Thaddeus Moss is on the board, and I would project him to be a better pick than Devin Asiasi out of UCLA. So B- on Asiasi. Belichick has an idea here. I respect Belichick's idea. I just think that this might have been the wrong tight end to take in this position. So with that being said, it's a solid B-. This might add depth if they decide to take another tight end later on. I'm not really sure there. It'll all depend on how Belichick works with this guy. The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock now. We're going to get to see what the Ravens do. Honestly, Chenault's injuries can make him go to the 4th round. That's possible. Injuries are really a deciding factor with a lot of these picks. Worst pick in the 3rd round so far. Let me go up and see. There have been a couple of questionable ones, in all honesty. I think worst pick in the 3rd round... I don't know. There have been some really good ones. There have been some pretty rough ones. Let's see. I don't really see any bad picks. I'm not a fan of Denver drafting Ojemudia. I don't think that was a good idea. I think we should have used that for an offensive lineman. Maybe not the worst pick this round, but still, I'm not a huge fan of it. It's got Twitter going crazy. Yeah, Twitter's probably going nuts right now. The pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens. Let's see who Coach Harbaugh wants on his team. I could see maybe they take another wide receiver to add some depth. I could see they take somebody in the secondary to help out Earl Thomas. There's plenty of great options still on the board. They're not taking a tight end. They're definitely not taking a tight end right here. Mark Andrews is one of the best tight ends in the league. When they got Team of the Week, his Team of the Week card was amazing. We had gameplay with that card. He was my tight end for a long time. Big fan of Mark Andrews. I don't see them taking a tight end here. Yeah, you could have 3 offensive linemen. That's true. I kind of think Denver might have messed that up a little bit. Green Bay also with a running back at LeMahieu. If they didn't take Chenault, might as well fire LaFleur. Yeah, LaFleur's getting a lot of hate for some of his recent picks. Andrews out of Oklahoma. Is that who the pick was? Or is that you referring to Mark Andrews on the The Ravens. Oklahoma, yeah, Oklahoma's goated. They've had some really good players. I'm actually really impressed with some of the guys that come out of the last few years. While we're waiting for the Ravens pick to be confirmed, I do want to go ahead and mention that the Tennessee Titans, the former Houston Oilers, for those of you that are fans of the older days of NFL, are on the clock. And the pick for the Ravens is in. We're just waiting on confirmation of who they are. If Green Bay doesn't pick with that 94 fire the whole staff, yikes. Okay, you were referring to Andrews. Good. Kyler Murray, yeah. Kyler Murray is really good. Maybe didn't have the best year this year because of that offensive line. He couldn't stay in the pocket as long as he needed to. And here we go. We do have our pick with the 92nd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens have selected Devin Duvernay, wide receiver out of Texas. A- on that one. That's a really solid pick. They need help at wide receiver. They got Willie Snead. They got Hollywood. Now they've got a third guy they can alternate in there, here and there. Great pickup right there. This gives Lamar even more targets, plenty more guys to throw to. I really like this pick. Solid A-. Texas has put out some great players in this draft. Ravens did have Shenault. That's why this is not an A+. It's only A- because Shenault was still on the board. Whew! We have broke 200 minutes, guys. The pick is in for the Titans, by the way. And we're only about 15 picks away from the end of the stream. So, this is going to be fun getting to see who the last few picks of the draft are for the third round. We'll go through all the other draft rounds tomorrow, but for now... Oh, I got to stretch for a second. I know this isn't professional, but my back is killing me. I feel A- though, Jeff. The kid looks nice from Texas. He does look really good. He's really good. The Broncos O-line could have been good. It could have been even better, but yeah, that wide receiver out of Texas is a really solid pick. The Titans pick is in right here. They could even get they could take Thaddeus Moss right here as a replacement when Delaney Walker retires. That would be an interesting one. Probably not one a lot of people would project. You never know. We'll have to see. Packers are on the clock. Has Colin Johnson been selected? I don't think he has, no. If he has, I'm not aware of that. I haven't called him tonight, I don't believe. And I'm pretty sure he wasn't taken first round, so I don't think he's been drafted yet. Or if he has, I don't remember it. But yeah, with the 93rd overall picks waiting, John Harbaugh got hyped up with the Texas pick. Yo, it's a weapon for Lamar. Yeah, this is going to be another great pickup for Lamar. I'm very excited to see what all they do there. Has Joe been selected yet? I know you're not talking about Joe Burrow because he was first overall. I'm not sure which other Joe you're referring to. I need a last name because we got a lot of players in this draft class. But Joe Burrow was the first overall pick. The Bengals got their franchise quarterback right there. I fully believe in him. They're gonna have to fix up his ribs a little bit, and then they're beefing up that line to keep him safe. So they're making all the right moves, all the right calls right there. BRB. Let me get his last name. Okay, thank you. That would help. Because the only Joe I can think of offhand is Joe Burrow. And I know that's not who you were referring to because he's been going a long time back. Whew, Titans pick is in. Okay, come on. Let's go ahead and announce this one. And then the Packers are up next. So any Packers fans out there, this will be interesting. I feel like Joe Burrow is going to be a bust. It's definitely possible. I really hope that's not the case because it was a lot of fun getting to watch him. But it's definitely possible. Every quarterback runs the risk of being a bust. It just all depends really on how well they're coached and then how good they are as a player. Jeffrey, same, just because the Bengals are dysfunctional. Yikes, a bad organization. The Bengals have had a lot of trouble. I'll give you that. The Bengals have definitely not been a top-tier team for a while, and they probably need to try to address that. And I think that getting Joe Burrow and then taking T. Higgins at 33 was a great way to address that. I don't know how big of a change it's going to make. I think one or two more really good drafts and they could be playoff contenders again. But it's going to take a little while for sure. We are still waiting on the Titans pick to come in. Packers are on the clock, and then it's back to Denver for the Denver Broncos pick at 95. We'll get to that in a second. Hopefully the Titans go ahead and announce theirs. Has Joe Reed from Virginia been selected? I don't think he has, no. I don't remember that name being called out yet. I think he may still be on the board, actually. That would be a decent one for them to pick up. Give an extra weapon for Tannehill. Or, I mean, shoot, the Packers could take him. And that would give them somebody else besides Devontae Adams. Yeah, let the Packers get Joe Reed then. Yeah, exactly. The Packers could really use him. And that would give them a young receiver to work with Jordan Love. Gets you two guys fresh out of college, getting to learn under veterans. Devontae Adams could teach Joe Reed, and then you could also turn around, and Aaron Rodgers is going to teach Jordan Love. So, great option there. Joe Burrow is a tough division. So it's going to be very tough for him, but hopefully he turns out to be a beast. Yeah, it's definitely a tough division. They've got some really good guys in there. I don't know. It's going to be tough on them. 26 likes. Whoever just liked it. Thank you. We're still waiting on the Tennessee pick, but yeah. And that's part of the Bengals' problem is that they have a really tough division, and they're a team that struggled in general anyways. You put them in a good division on a team that's already having trouble. Mark, welcome to the chat. But, you put the Bengals, which is a team that already has issues in general, and then give them something like that. Steelers and Ravens have a hard defense front, so watch out, Joe Burrow. Yeah, that's true. Hardest division is going to be the NFC West. That's very possible. But yeah, if they can't strengthen up that line, then, we could see a lot of, we could see Burrow getting sacked over and over again. It all depends on how strong that Cincinnati offensive line is. And in all honesty, I don't know that they have the strength to hold up like that. And we do have about 11, 12 picks left. So we're going to get through these last few and then call it a night. As we're working on 4 hours now, I'm going to get up and stretch for a second if y'all don't mind. Oh. 4 hours sitting still. It'll, Oh. All right. There we go. It was a nice little stretch. Somebody commented while I was gone. Unfortunately, I did not see your comment. So if you want to go ahead and say whatever you said again, that'd be great. I'll make sure to, let's go ahead and move that back where it was. Pat Mahomes wants a crib like Kingsbury. Yeah. Kingsbury's got it good. Let's go ahead and see. I'm really hoping that they'll go ahead and speed this up a little bit. The Titans pick's taking a little bit longer than most. They're probably debating between a couple of guys, which is understandable, because this pick could very well be their next Hall of Famer. You never know. They've had a lot of really good guys. What's going to happen with Andy? You're talking about Andy Dalton? I think he retires. And if there's any Bengals fans in here, I'm sorry. But I think this is Andy Dalton's time. Carson Palmer was amazing. Andy Dalton took over. Dalton was all right. I just think it's Dalton's time to pass it over to Joe Burrow. Kind of like we saw with Joe Flacco, and then Lamar took over. Okay, pick is finally in. So this is an interesting pick. With the 93rd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans have selected Darrynton Jones. Darrynton Evans. I got it right. Darrynton Evans. Let's restart that because I messed his name up a little bit. With the 93rd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans have taken Darrynton Evans, running back out of Appalachian State. That's interesting. B-. Not a big fan. They don't really need to fix their running back. They've got Derrick Henry, arguably the best running back in the league right now. Behind maybe Kamara, depending on how you view those guys. Not a huge fan of that pick, so like I said, B-. But they are going to get to learn, Evans is going to get to learn under Derrick Henry, one of the best guys in the league. So that's going to be really exciting. Getting to see how he performs with the guidance of Derrick Henry. Just an all-around great pickup there. Still a B minus because they didn't really need that. So, I don't know. He's a great running back. Appalachian State had a really good run game with him. Oh, but I personally don't think that that's where they should have drafted there. I think offensive line would have been a little more important. So it's a solid B minus. Henry the best than Christian McCaffrey. I agree with that. Christian McCaffrey's amazing. Derrick Henry is just insane these last couple years. That'd be kind of interesting. I can't really scroll up because of the screen that I'm in. But the pick is in for the Packers. So for those of you that are Packers fans, Patriots have had decent picks. Not a huge fan of any of them necessarily, but pretty good picks all around. Denver's pick is in. I'm very excited. All right, it's a good game. Not too mad, Packers. All right. So with the 94th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers have selected Joshua DeGuara, tight end out of Cincinnati. I don't know on this one. I give it a B, a solid B. He's a good player. Put up some pretty good stats in Cincinnati. RN Patel, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. That helps out quite a bit, getting to see those numbers built up. It's always great growing our community. Yes, there's a new Powerline promo for Madden Mobile. I haven't heard about that. But yeah, I'd say B, maybe a B minus. Darian, I see your B minus. I agree with that. Good picks, but they need wide receivers. That is true. They need somebody other than Devontae Adams. So yeah, B here, maybe a B minus. At least will hopefully be a weapon for Rodgers. Yeah, if they get a good tight end and DeGuara might be their new tight end. I don't know how they're gonna view that one, but nonetheless, kind of an interesting pickup. We'll have to see what happens with him. Denver's pick is in. I'm going to scroll up a little bit so that I can see it better. And then after that, the Chiefs are up. Yeah, everybody's saying, I see C plus from Jeffrey. I agree with that. I'm putting it at a B minus. Darian, you're putting it at a B minus. We're all about the same place here. Joe Reed is underrated. I would agree with that. Yeah, I haven't heard a whole lot about him. But from what I've seen, he looks pretty good on tape. Could have got Moss, yeah. What do the Broncos need? Offensive line. We need an offensive tackle, offensive guard, safety. I would say those are our top three needs. The only reason I say safety is so that if we go defense, we can get somebody on that defensive line, or not defensive line, excuse me, somebody in the defensive secondary to try to take a little bit of the pressure off of Justin Simmons. If we can get another guy, we'll have a really stacked defense. Have a very, very stacked secondary. We'll have AJ Bouye. We'll have Justin Simmons. We'll pick up a safety, hopefully. True, they could have got Moss. Yeah. We should have got an O-lineman in round 2. Yes. I fully 110% believe that us not taking Ezra Cleveland may have been our biggest mistake in this draft. Honestly, it was. I mean, there's not really a maybe there. That was a huge mistake. We got another receiver. That's great. What do I think of Trey Diggs? He's impressive. I don't know a ton about him, but he's a great corner, great, awesome player. He went a little bit lower than I had anticipated, though. I thought he'd go, 28, maybe 29 overall, somewhere late in the first round. He ended up going midway through the second. We have Sutton and Judy. The O-line is what needs work. I agree. Sorry, itchy nose. But I fully agree there. Ezra Cleveland, he would have been perfect for us. But we took KJ Hamler, I believe was his name. And we just kind of dropped the ball on that. I think Trevon Diggs was injured. I think that's why he fell. Maybe. For a split second, I thought the 49ers traded with the Broncos. No. We got y'all's pick, not the other way around. We didn't give up our pick. I'm really glad we didn't give up our pick. Denver's pick is in. As soon as it gets announced, I'll announce it here and tell you guys my thoughts on it. What do I think the Eagles taking Hurts? I think it's a smart move. I think that's probably going to get a lot of hate because there's a lot of people that weren't a big fan of that, but I think that they need somebody in case Wentz either doesn't sign with them again or he gets injured and they need a really strong backup. I think Jalen Hurts is a great backup to Carson Wentz. Maybe not to the degree that Jordan Love would have been or somebody else, but you never know. I think that Hurts is going to be a great backup. Maybe even take over. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. What are you guys doing? Oh, man. Well, I love my Denver Broncos, but I don't really love our picks here. I'll be completely honest. I'm not a fan of this one at all. This is C-. But that's true. Vaughn did want a D tackle. I don't know on this one. Okay, so no O-line based. No O-lineman based on the reaction. No, this was not an O-lineman based on my reaction. You're correct on that. With the 95th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos did not take an offensive lineman like we needed. Unfortunately, they did take a defensive player, a strong defensive player, but still somebody on defense. They took McTelvin Agim, defensive tackle out of Arkansas. I don't like this pick. I know that defense is very important, but I'm not a fan of this pick. We really, really need help on the offensive line. And taking a D tackle here, I think this is a mistake. I think we have another pick coming up tonight. No, we don't. That's our last pick. Maybe Elway thinks the O-line can hold up. That's true. I don't know. Is y'all's DT good? We just got Jarrell Casey. And we have Shelby Harris still, as far as I know. So, yeah, we're pretty good on defense. This was just a depth pick, as far as I know. And that's why I'm not a huge fan of it. I give it like a C-. This is a pretty bad pick. We did lose Derek Wolfe. So he may be moving him. He may be moving a Jim from D tackle to D end. I could see that. But yeah, third round, you take a guy that's just for depth instead of somebody that you really need. I think that's kind of a lost opportunity for Denver right there. C-. I'm not a fan of that pick at all. Oh, I got to stretch again. No, I'm not a fan of that. I give it an oof, yeah. Pretty much no one is happy with that. All right, now, for someone that did take an offensive lineman, let's go ahead and take a look at this. With the 96th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs take Lucas Niang, the offensive tackle from TCU. Next thing you know, KC took what you wanted. Yeah. Kansas City took what Denver needed. Oh, man. A- on this one. It never hurts to build up your offensive line. They've got Eric Fisher. He's amazing. Mitchell Schwartz. He's amazing there as well. This one's probably depth more than anything. But this O-tackle out of TCU is a great guy. He's a power rusher. I give it an A-, maybe a B+, somewhere in that range. I would land it a solid A- just because the more you add to your offensive line in depth, the better. Everybody's saying B+. Yeah, I agree. That's very possible there. The pick is in for the Cleveland Browns. We're going to go ahead and take a look at that in a second. 3 O-linemen we could have had. Yeah. Oh, man, we messed up. I'm not going to lie. I think we kind of messed up a little bit. Ezra Cleveland would have been amazing. I mean, if you had good O-linemen, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is we don't. Our O-line is the only issue that Denver's had year after year. We've got Shelby Harris. We have Jarrell Casey. We have Bradley Chubb, defensive end / left outer linebacker. I don't really think we needed that. B++. Yeah, maybe something like that. Oh, I'm starting to get a little tired. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I'm starting to stiffen up. Whew, got to work out these arms a little bit. All right, we have a new pick to announce. With the 97th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns have taken Jacob Phillips, linebacker out of LSU. I like this. I'm going to give this one a clap real quick. This is pretty good. Um, you know, having another linebacker never hurts. Imagine tomorrow is about to be really tired if you're not a morning guy. Oh, I am not a morning person at all. You guys are going to see a groggy, tired Jeff tomorrow morning. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm not a morning person. I'm definitely a night owl. I'm not a morning person by any means. Yeah, I give this one an A minus. I think that's a fair pick. Jeffrey, you agree with me there with the A minus? This is a really solid pick. It's another great linebacker. A minus is a very, very solid option here. If we trade for third round, that would be lit. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. The pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens. We have 9 people in right now. If you haven't already, please go ahead and give it a thumbs up for me. Broncos are going to be stacked. I agree. I'm really hoping so. We got Jerry. Excuse me. Whoa. Came out of nowhere. We got Jerry Jeudy. I might be sleepy until I see the 49ers in the 5th round. Yeah. Oh, man. It might take you a little while to get interested in that one. But, hey, for those of you that are here, if you haven't given it a thumbs up, please do so. We're only 2 away from 30 likes. I was watching Bleacher Report Draft. This is higher quality and more reliable. Thank you! Drew Lock should definitely be an improvement. I am a huge, huge Drew Lock fan. I think that he's our answer. Joe Flacco, I was honestly excited when we got Joe Flacco, I won't lie. I've been a Flacco fan for a while. He did some great things in Baltimore. But yikes, you know, I don't know. I think that Flacco was great in teaching us how good Drew Lock was, honestly. Itchy nose again. My bad, guys. But yeah, Drew Lock, I think he's it. I heard Josh Jones is a first-round talent. What a steal. Yeah, Josh Jones probably should have went first round. And there's a couple of guys that went first round that probably shouldn't have. Too tired right now, and Saints have no more picks unless they trade, so good night. All right, Rumble, thank you for stopping by. Good night. We did just hit 10 viewers in the stream, so whoever just joined, welcome. We are currently waiting on the Baltimore Ravens pick. I'm going to grab a drink, and then we'll announce it. But yeah, very exciting tonight. Like I said, Lloyd Cushenberry, I love that pick. Same with the 49ers, but man, I've been there since the start. Oh man, so you've seen them through the ups and the downs. I'm really starting to get my first down with Denver. I've only been a huge football fan for 4 or 5 years, so I haven't had to see a whole lot of bad per se. But yikes. All right. We are only 10 minutes away from a 3-hour stream. No, a 4-hour stream, excuse me. I've been here most of the time. Jeffrey, welcome. Not welcome, I don't know why I said that. Jeffrey, thank you for being here through all of this. This has been a fun stream. We're approaching the 4-hour mark. This is definitely my longest continuous stream on the channel. And tomorrow's going to be even better. Our first round pick was good. We didn't draft 3 linemen. Yes. I agree. Oh, with that, I think that was a bit of a mistake. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Ezra Cleveland should have been who we got right there. We didn't take him. And ultimately, I think we kind of lost out. All right, we do have a new draft pick to announce. With the 98th overall elected, Malik Harrison, linebacker out of Ohio State. Pretty good, pretty good. I give it a solid B. I'm always a fan of getting more linebackers. Always a fan of getting more linebackers. Because they can edge rush, they can cover, a little bit of everything. So, I'm sorry, my nose is itching like crazy and it's driving me insane. But yes, that is a good pick. I give it a solid B. I'm pretty happy with that. It's not a perfect pick. There are a couple of other guys that, maybe you could see going in there a little bit better for them. But all in all, it's a pretty good pick. I don't really have any qualms with that one. No problem with that one. The New York Giants pick is in. We're going to announce in a second. We have a 4th round pick. 4th round pick 12. I think so, yeah. I can go up and see. Let's go to the 4th round. I'm scrolling over to it now. We do have the 12th pick. That's correct. Let's see if we have any more. No, just the 4th pick. Okay. So Denver does have the 12th pick of the 4th round. I'm looking forward to seeing who we take then. Plenty of great guys that'll still be on the board by then. The pick is in for the New York Giants, so we're going to get to see that. Cardinals have a 4th, 5th, and 7th, so today could be big. Yeah. Tomorrow could definitely be big for them. Lots and lots of talented guys there. Round 6, pick 2. Ooh, so pretty high up. Oh, we have a round 6 pick. Okay. That's interesting right there. Is that the Broncos are round 6 pick 2, or is that the Cardinals round 6 pick 2? I mean, either way, it's still interesting to see players going up that high on a round. But I'd kind of like to see it. You meant tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow is going to be 4 through 7. And that should finish off the draft. All right. Broncos round 6 pick 2. All right, there we go. My hair looks weird under the hat, but hey, who cares? It's in a hat. All right, another offensive lineman has been taken. Denver should have taken an offensive lineman. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. With the 99th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Matt Peart, tackle from Connecticut. I like this pick. Daniel Jones is about to be really protected. Yeah, Daniel Jones is about to be heavily protected. They're taking a lot of offensive linemen. They believe in Daniel Jones, and now they've got to protect him. I give this one a B+. This is a solid pick. This is a smart pick. They need to keep him safe. I'm sorry I'm stretching so much. My back is starting to kind of cramp up on me a little bit. I've been sitting for almost 4 hours. The 36th pick of this round is coming up. Watching all these linemen go, I'm like, why didn't Denver get 3 linemen? Yeah. It's kind of frustrating, I won't lie. We've had a lot of really good offensive linemen slip through our fingers. Daniel Jones is still going to fumble. That's possible. It depends on how good that pass rush is. We have a lot of really good pass rushers going, too, that'll change the game on defense. I mean, shoot, Chase Young's going to be amazing. The Falcons picked a guy up in the 2nd round that looks just insane. Lots and lots of great pass rushers. Chai Son is now in the game. I'm looking forward to it for sure. So now we're just kind of sitting here waiting for the Raiders to confirm their pick. We are almost done tonight, believe it or not. We only have 6 or 7 picks left to announce, and then we're going to wrap this one up. We will break the 4-hour mark, so woohoo, you know, hey, we hit 4 hours here in a minute. Excuse me. And the hiccups a little bit. The Raiders pick is in, and now we're just waiting for it to load up. They took back-to-back receivers. I don't see them taking a receiver. Maybe they take a safety here, beef up their defense a little bit. Let's see. All right. Jacob Eason is still their pass. Can do it whenever you feel like. That's true. All right, and they did take a safety. So, with the centennial pick, the 100 overall pick of the 2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Tanner Muse, safety out of Clemson. I give this one a B-. This is pretty good. I'm glad they didn't take another receiver. They've already drafted 3 receivers so far. They didn't really need another receiver, so it's a good pick. Patriots pick is here. Who did the Seahawks pick in the 2nd round? Let me go back and check, and then we'll go back over and take a look at who Belichick picks up. But in the 2nd round, the Seahawks selected, let's see here. They took Darrell Taylor, the edge rusher from Tennessee. Pretty good pick. I'm pretty happy with how they did that one. Let's go back to the 3rd round. Steelers are on the clock with the 102nd overall pick. Scroll on down here a little ways, a good ways actually. And the pick is in for who Belichick is going to add. They did take an edge rusher, that's correct. And a very good edge rusher, I might add. I'm a big fan of that pick. Now we're just waiting to see who gets added to the New England Patriots. Plenty of good guys still on the board. I can definitely see them going You can get Chenault, Philly. If you don't take a wide receiver, y'all are done. They desperately need a wide receiver. If Chenault is still on the board, when the Eagles are up at the 103rd spot, I think Chenault is just, it's kind of an obvious one. But we also thought Ezra Cleveland was obvious for Denver, and apparently they didn't think so. So maybe they go somewhere else. Excuse me. But I think that wide receiver would be a great option for the Eagles, and they kind of really need one, you know? Gotta love keeping that whistle wet. Jeff, you're amazing, man. Thanks for streaming the draft for more than 4 hours and answering our questions. Hey, no problem, man. I'm always very glad to be here with you guys. I love getting to chat with everybody. X-Trip, welcome to the chat. I just realized we're at 29 likes. If we get one more, we will hit the 30-like milestone. So if you haven't liked it already, let's go ahead and hit that thumbs up and hit 30 likes. If they actually get Chenault, though, guess what, Jeff? I think Philly fans will regret being mad. Yeah. Hey, 30 likes. There we go. Thank you all so much. 30 likes is amazing on this stream. I can't thank you guys enough. That's really cool getting to see 30 likes. That's just amazing. But yeah, that's true. 31 now. The likes are growing even more. So thank you all so much for sticking around. We're only a couple of minutes away from that 4-hour mark. And I just like it for 30 likes. Yes, X-Strip, thank you for liking the stream. We're up to 32 likes now. This is so cool seeing those likes pour in. Eating a quarter-pounder cheeseburger and watching Jeff is awesome. That sounds like a pretty good night to me, Jerry. Sounds like a pretty good night to me. I got Burger King sitting in the icebox waiting. Donnie, thank you for the like. The Pats need Thaddeus Moss. I agree. That would be amazing. It would also be really cool to get to see Randy Moss's son play on the team that Randy Moss played on for a while. That'd be a really cool switch off there. 34 likes. The likes are building up. That's really cool to see. I do thank you guys again. Oh, let's get a quick stretch. The pick is in for the Patriots. I want them to take Thaddeus Moss. I don't know who they're going to take here. Jacob Eason is still on the board. He's been kind of slept on at quarterback. Plenty of other great guys in here. You never know. Belichick's done some crazy things before. I like Joe Burrow. Yeah, Joe Burrow's really, really a good player. He's definitely deserving of that first pick. And I'm really hoping that he is able to turn them around. 35 likes now. Thank you, whoever just liked it. The likes are going up like crazy. I thank you all so much for that. Thomas, thank you. That's really, that's great to see. I'm glad you guys are agreeing with me. I'm not just talking like I'm crazy. Have him on Madden Mobile. Oh, okay. I've heard he's really good. I might do a video over him later on. Like his stats or something, but with the NFL draft right now, boys, 5 more likes for 40. Yeah, we're almost to 40 likes. That would be the most I've ever gotten in a stream by a lot. So you got West Coast Joe Burrow. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. If I get him, I'm definitely going to get him to Smash Mouth because your boy loves to run the ball. Beast Gaming, welcome to the stream. One of the legends of Madden Mobile has joined. Might be doing gameplay West Coast Joe Burrow. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool, man. All right, we do have the pick. And wow, they did not take Moss there, but they did take a tight end. Then there's going to be an insane offense, crazy pickups. I agree. I'm very excited for Cushenberry. Very excited. We got Jerry Jeudy. All in all, just an awesome way to build the team. That second round wide receiver is an interesting pick. Let's go ahead and announce this one officially right now. With the 101st overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots have selected Dalton Keene, tight end out of Virginia. It's a pretty decent one. I'm not a huge fan of this one just because Thaddeus Moss is still on the board. But out of what's available, I definitely understand it. I see where they're coming from. still had a really good year. Or Keen, excuse me. Keen had a pretty good year. Haven't seen what the Saints drafted. Okay, I'll recap over that real quick. The pick is in for the Steelers. The Packs are not taking W's. They're really not having that good of a draft this year. I fully believe that Belichick has an idea in his head of what he's doing. You're not happy at Cleveland. Neither am I. That was a big mistake. Excuse me. Ezra Cleveland should definitely have come to the Denver Broncos. 36 likes. Yes, we're building it up. I'm trying to go live without copywriting it. How are you doing it? Well, so the way that I'm doing this is I'm not actually showing the draft or any of the audio or anything with it. I have the NFL app open and I'm calling out the picks as they announce them. You can do that all you want to, but you can't show any of the music and you can't show the actual live stream of the draft. That's the big issue with it. But what I'm doing right now, plenty of other people are doing it. Philadelphia should definitely take Shenault here. He's still on the board. The Steelers, wrong button. The Steelers pick is in. And with the 102nd overall pick, Thomas, I'm always very glad to help. 37 likes, that's pretty cool. We're almost to 40, guys, but let's call out the Steelers pick. With the 102nd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers, led by Big Ben Roethlisberger, have selected Alex Highsmith, edge out of Charlotte. That's pretty good. I like that one. B+. You can never have enough edge rushers. They didn't need a whole lot of other stuff right there, so adding a little bit of depth to their edge position, I think, is a smart move. B+. I really like this pick. Like I said, this is a great choice for them. This is going to help out their defense just that much more. It's going to add even more weapons to the defense. You're going to see more and more guys start beefing up that D-line. They might even rack up a few more sacks than normal. Itchy right here. The Colts' next pick. They don't have another pick tonight, Ronnie. Or Donnie, excuse me. Let me go check, see when they pick in the 4th round. The Colts will be picking the 16th pick in the 4th round, 122nd overall. So about halfway through the 4th round will be their next pick at 122. And then they may pick at 144 as well. I didn't check that far down. Let me go ahead and scroll back down to where we are right now. All right, 3rd round. 39 likes. We're 1 like from 40. That's really cool. Not a bad pick. It's what they kind of needed, yeah. And let's see who they drafted. Okay, I like this pick. Sort of. Yo, what's good? M4Y, welcome to the stream. GOAT. 40 likes. We hit 40 likes. I'm showing 39. It's probably a little delayed. That's still really cool. Thank you all. I'm sure it'll flip to 40 in a second on my end. But with the 103rd overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles did not take Shenault like we expected. They took a linebacker out of Colorado, picking Davion Taylor at the 103rd overall spot. This is an interesting pickup. Let me shift the camera over just a hair. Interesting pickup. I give it a B-. I give it a solid B- here. Davion Taylor's a really good linebacker. The issue with that, they really need a wide receiver. Like, a lot. Lamar Jackson 2.0 from Nebraska getting picked tomorrow. That's going to be crazy. That's going to be a really interesting one to see where he goes. I'm going to like to see that. He hasn't been picked yet, surprisingly, but you never know. There's plenty of awesome options. Let me get a drink right now. My voice is starting to whistle a little bit. I'm sorry if you guys are a little annoyed by that. All those years, now they decide to pick a linebacker. Yeah, no kidding. Probably wasn't the right time to do it. Like I said, B-. He's an amazing player. The tight end pick should have been 1 pick for the Pats. Yeah, I agree. The Patriots should have taken Thaddeus Moss. 1, it would have been cool to have Randy Moss's son on his former team. But 2, Thaddeus Moss is an amazing player. And I'm kind of surprised that he's fallen as much as he has. He's definitely going 4th round tomorrow to someone. Maybe even to Denver as a backup tight end. I don't know. We don't really need him. I'm very confident in Noah Fant, but if Fant gets injured, it might not hurt. We do have 2 more picks after this Rams pick. That's right. We will be cutting the stream before too long. But yeah, the Patriots need a tight end because Gronk left. That's true. I do agree with that. Gronkowski leaving left a huge hole in that team. Moss will be a great backup for Fant. I fully agree. That would be a ton of fun to get to see those two together. Fant is the future of the Broncos at that tight end position. But I do believe, without a doubt, we could definitely see Moss as his backup. Yeah, but I don't think the Pats need 2 more tight ends. 1 would have been fine. Yeah, 1 definitely would have been fine. Just pick up Thaddeus Moss. Make him, just make him your starter. Maybe grab a backup for him in the 6th round or 7th, depending on who falls, just to have a little bit of depth at that position. The pick is in. The 40th pick in this round of the draft is in for the Rams. You're doing an Ultimate Legends Devin Hester review. I just might put one up. If he has the same stats as his NFL 100 card, I probably won't. This is an awesome stream. Make sure to subscribe and make sure all notifications are on so you can see all of his vids. Thank you very much, Thomas. Yes. Go ahead and give us a thumbs up. There's the 40 likes. There we go. 40 likes on the stream. That is by far the most a stream has ever gotten. I definitely want to thank you guys so much for sticking around. I know some of you guys have been in here the full 4 hours. Some of you guys have come in and out here and there. Regardless of how long you've been here, I want to thank everybody so much for stopping by. 40 likes is amazing. The 2 QBs are falling. That's true. Jake Fromm's fallen a lot more than I expected. I thought he would have been off the board by now. But he's still in the game. And then Jacob Eason is still in the game too. I don't know. I would take one of those two to try to replace Tom Brady personally. Because they desperately need a new quarterback in that position. The pick is in for the Rams. We're just waiting on confirmation of who that is. Man, Roger looks exhausted. Goodell? I'm not saying that, but he probably is tired. Jacob Eason, Thaddeus Moss, and Chenault shouldn't have fallen to the 4th. Or should have fallen to the 4th round. That's possible. And if they do, they're probably going to get taken really quick in that 4th round. Because those guys are very talented. Just a lot of really good guys going before them. It all depends at the end of the day on what the coaching staff sees and what they think is their diamond in the rough. Moss hasn't been taken yet. Yeah, that surprised me. What college is Jacob Eason from? I can look that up real quick. I'm not sure. I think... remember when you kicked me out of stream? Yikes. I'm not gonna comment on that one. Let me go check where Jacob Eason is from, because I honestly don't remember. I don't think he's... Okay, he played football for... Okay, he's from Washington. He played quarterback for Washington. And the Saints are on the clock? Oh, the Saints have already picked. We have 2 picks just came in. Okay, so let's go ahead and go over these real quick. We had 2 picks come in. With the 104th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams have selected Terrell Burgess, safety out of Utah. I really like that. That's a great pick for them. They're going to add depth at safety. They did just lose Eric Weddle. He retired. That's a huge loss for them. And now getting Burgess back there might help fill the gap that Weddle left. So all in all, great pick. A-. They definitely needed this. And Burgess is just a stud defender. Like, if you look at some of his stuff, I agree. He should have been taken earlier. Yes, I fully agree with that. He definitely should have been taken earlier. Jeffrey's saying B+. I'm saying A-. We're all about in the same ballpark here. A-. Thomas saying A-. Seahawks Gaming A-. All you guys saying A- or B+. We're all in the same general vicinity with this pick. 4th round starts at 12 p.m. I'll have to check my time and see, because I know my time's a little bit different than some of you guys. And an interesting pick right here, 12 Eastern time, so that's 11 o'clock my time then. Yeah, I'll be up by then. We'll definitely stream that. All right, with the 105th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints have selected Adam Troutman, tight end from Dayton. I like this pick. Jimmy Graham's getting older. If I remember right, they just lost him. I don't know if that's 100% correct. Oh, Darian, 9 a.m. your time. But either way, Adam Troutman's going to be amazing. So great pickup for them. Very happy to see him get taken. I would have expected him to honestly be the first or second tight end taken because he's got some great abilities right there. Kind of surprised he wasn't taken earlier. But yeah, New Orleans, got a great one. I'd say A- is a good option there. C+, 11 people in the chat. For those of you that just joined, welcome to the stream. I only live like 45 minutes away. That's kind of cool. Graham left a few years ago. It's been Jared Cook. Oh, Jared Cook! Jared Cook, how did I forget about him? I have him on Madden 20. I don't know how I forgot. Yes, Jared Cook. So Troutman is going to get to learn under Jared Cook. And they might get rid of Josh Hill because I'm not a big fan of Josh Hill. But yes, Jared Cook is amazing. One more pick and that's it. Yeah. The final pick of the third round is in. The Baltimore Ravens have their selection ready. And as soon as that is confirmed... Oh, stretching. And as soon as that is confirmed, we will announce the pick. I could see another linebacker here. Safety is possible, maybe to give someone a chance to learn under the almighty, Earl Thomas. The guy's probably first ballot. You live in White Oak. Okay, so yeah, you're really close to me then. We played you guys a couple of times in high school, and y'all are really, really good. I don't know if we ever won against you guys, actually. While these underrated players are going in the fourth round, Easton, Chenault, and Moss are all fourth round. Yeah, that's really surprising. Okay, another offensive lineman has been taken off the board. I'm hoping that Broncos draft an O-line. I agree, it's O-line, it's O-line. Yes, we do have an O-lineman to wrap up the third round. Oh. And with the 106th overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens have selected Tyre Phillips, guard out of Mississippi State, to make sure that they can keep Lamar safe. I like this pick. This is a very, very solid pick right here. Another O-lineman going. Yeah, we've seen a lot of really good O-linemen taken in the third round. I'm probably going to go ahead and cut the live stream here in a few minutes. Yikes, you guys went 0-10. Dang, he's big. Yeah, he's a big guy. He's a very big guy. Let's go ahead and actually, I think I can see his size and stuff. Not sure. Whoa, he's 6'6", 331. Yeah, that's a big guy. Very, very big offensive lineman taken right there. Whew. All right, so that is the second and third round of the 2020 NFL Draft. I do want to thank you guys all so much for stopping by. This was a ton of fun. I feel like a lot more O-linemen have been picked this year. Yeah, there were a lot of offensive linemen taken off the board. A lot of really good guys. We saw a lot early in the draft, too. This was a ton of fun. Yes, Kawi, thank you for sticking around. Excuse me. Voice is going out a little bit. But yeah, this was a ton of fun. I really enjoyed this. I will be back tomorrow for picks 4 through 7. We'll get to see who all gets taken in those rounds. It's going to be a lot of fun. Jeffrey, I will see you tomorrow, Mr. Ranger. This was super lit. Thank you so much. So yeah, everybody, thank you all so much for stopping by, watching the draft with me, getting to check this out. We did just have someone join. Welcome. We're at 39 likes right now. If you want to go ahead and give it a thumbs up to hit 40, that'd be really cool. Good stream, Jeff. Thank you so much. Peace, Jeff. Have a blessed night. Peace. I'll see you in the morning. Beast, I will see you in the morning as well. Thomas, see you tomorrow. Juicy, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you all so much for watching the 2020 NFL Draft on YouTube. So thank you all so much for watching. For those of you that are fans of the channel and have been for a while, you know what's coming. So thank you all so much for watching. And as always, I will see you in the next Madden live stream, or as you're going to see tomorrow, the next live stream for the next rounds of the draft. So thank you all so much. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy, and I look forward to seeing who all we get to draft tomorrow. So good night, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow.